Hey, what's going everybody? How are you doing? Happy Friday. What's up, Kenwa? What's up, Terrace? Hope you guys are doing super good today. We are kicking things off right back into some more Kerbal Space Program. I got a few things to check off the list. I want to do some updates to our recovery boat, and then I would really like to, I think, station our recovery boat somewhere out in the water, so that way when we do future missions, we can actually just have that ready to go. So that way we don't have to take the drive all the way from the cove out to basically where it lands, potentially. So I want to update the boat before we forget what those updates to the boat need to be. And then we'll get things started off with a whole bunch of what's going to be pretty much a long set of contracts that we have to complete. We have a lot of contracts to complete. We have to do some things around the moon, which we have already done, but we get to do them again, such as transmit science from around the moon. We got to plant a flag at the moon. We have to build a new surface outpost at the moon. All of that can pretty much be done, I think, in one single mission. But we need to send another expedition out to the moon, because I don't believe we currently have one. That's actually something we should probably check on. I don't think we have a mission around the moon at the moment. I could be wrong, though. Let's check that out then. The SUV-1, the surface utility vehicle. Let's go ahead and fly that around our moon outpost, and let's see what we even have still at the moon, because if we have Kerbals already there, then beautiful. We can already go ahead and cross some of those off the list. Otherwise, that might be our next big mission sortie to start rallying around. Yo, what's up, Cheeseburger King? How are you doing? Hope you're doing swell. Okay, so let's see. Yep, just as I suspected, we have no other Kerbals here. They would have been landed here. Here's the arch. Yeah, we got nothing. We just have our surface utility vehicle here, and then our science missions here. So yeah, we got to send some more Kerbals, another expedition out to the moon. I think that would be grand. We probably won't do that yet, because like I said, I want to do some updates to our boat. Don't touch my boat, chat, but we got to make some changes to it. I think could be good. I want to test it at least, and we'll see if those changes are actually good. Hopefully they will be. But anyways, if you saw our boating simulator setup from our last stream, it worked out pretty dang great. Pretty happy with how everything turned out in the last stream. We actually sent a recovery ship out into the middle of the Kerblantic Ocean, and we were able to pick up a capsule that was in the water and then bring the Kerbals home in a helicopter that landed on the ship. So pretty solid mission, if I do say so. I think we were working, this is just the test that we had, right? Or no? Oh, we were about to do the yeah, that's right. We were about to test different types of engines to work with, but we found out that we didn't need to do that, so all good. What's up, Gunslinger? How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. So let's go back to this. Yeah. All right. And like I said, pretty much everything on this worked fantastically first go around, but this does not work super well. And I want to see if a change in this pistons design would behoove us in the future. So if you guys remember our crane, we do have a crane system that we know works really well, even under load. That crane looks a little something like this. We can merge it in. Playing with some CAD. Hell yeah, there you go. Nice. What are you using for said CAD? So it's a similar setup here. We have the two guide rails or booms here, and then we have a centrally located chassis that rides those guide rails. But inside, these are actually hollow tube pieces. And inside we have these. We have two of the spherical State Putnik probes linked back to back. And that basically creates two sides of otherwise very round pieces that are able to traverse that tube. And I've never had any problems with them getting stuck inside the tube. But when we were testing this yesterday, I guess it was Wednesday, and we were actually going to basically move the chassis down, they were getting caught because there are actually, you can actually see them here, there are seams in the fairing, and it was getting caught on each one of those seams. So my thought is to try and take this and actually implement this in some way, and you know, maybe that'd be good. Fusion 360, nice. That's actually really cool. But yeah, so we need to do some stuff, revise, what would you even call that? A-frame? Yeah, revise A-frame. So we're just gonna start doing that. Actually, you know what I do want to save out of here? Probably definitely want to save these things. That'd probably be really good. So we don't have to worry about doing that again. Also, you know what? We could probably take the tubes and just keep them as well. Let me put the tube somewhere, so that way we can easily access that. Access that? There we go. Yeah, we're not doing any assessing or accessing. There we go. And then I want this guy here as well. Did I get that right? Yes, I did. Perfect. So now all this, I think, should be able to be deleted. Did you ever get the crew and the pod back? Yes, we did, Natalie. That's what I was saying earlier, is that we very, very well, for the very first time using this, were able to not only pick up the capsule from the water and put it on the boat, but we were also able to land a helicopter on here, and yeah, it all worked fantastically. I will note that another change we probably want to make is filling in the gaps in between these parts. Maybe we can use like the I-beams or something like that just to kind of fill that gap, because for whatever reason, there is a very, very small, inconceivable little gap in between these parts here. In terms of where, I guess yeah, you can actually see that, right? There's a gap in between the parts there. That the wheels of the helicopter were actually like dipping into, and because of the wheels in Unity and how springs functions work, it was crack and striking the helicopter off the pad. So we gotta probably fix that. Try and fill these gaps with, like, I don't know. Yeah, probably just I-beams or something like that. Something simple. Your Kerbal died 5 times in the process. I don't know what you're talking about. Your Kerbal's fine. Your Kerbal's fine, okay? All right, so let's go ahead and get started. I want to take that off, and then I think I would like to take this off. Need to probably just take all of this off, actually. So take you off, don't need you, and you are connected to the piston? Or no, I'm sorry, the frame, right? What are you connected to? You are connected to the piston, okay. Ooh, you know what? That's actually probably not a great thing for it to be connected to. It'd probably be best if it was actually connected to the frame. It's not really a big deal either way, but it's just like one of those like small things that actually could improve performance as well. All right, so we got that. You actually could probably just go back on there, yeah. Wait, are you radially attachable? Because if you are, that would be great. I don't know that you are, though. No, you're not radially attachable. Do I care? Because what we could maybe do is do something like this. Oh, you're actually not radially attachable either. Ah, okay. Never mind. Let's take you off. There we go. Take you off. Take you off. Put you there. And do that. Boom. Easy. Oh, and that's like the perfect length. Go one more. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay. And then you could actually technically go on here. Do I want to do that? I don't know yet. Also, we need 2x symmetry on this. So let's do that. 2x symmetry. Wheel it back. Perfect. Great. And these are all same vessel? Yep, same vessel, same vessel, same vessel, and same vessel. Brilliant. All right. Now for these, yeah, we'll just get a radial attachment point. I think that's totally fine. What are you attaching to actually there? Huh. don't know what that's attaching to, but that's interesting. Do you have a node still to work with? No, you don't. Okay, so you're attaching to some interior node. Huh, interesting. Anyways, go ahead and do that. Try to center this the best we can on that part, which we just did. And boop. There we go. Now that's all back the way that it was. All right. Oh, that's right. And the other thing that we wanted to do, chat, was fill in these gaps, because dang, that was annoying when a Kerbal fell into this gap here. They're like stuck forever. Yeah, so maybe depending on how easy it is to do. So that's all that part. Oh, there we go. So that's the root part. Ah, that's the root part. Okay. I wonder what would happen if I did this. How much would I need to do that? Like that? Oh, that actually doesn't look bad either. Oh, okay. I was really thinking that was going to like ruin the aesthetic, but honestly, I feel like it kind of makes it look a little better. Yeah. We'll see if that does anything to the stability, but otherwise I like that. And then these can just move a little outboard, like so. Yeah, I'm pretty good with that actually. Or you know what? Maybe actually I can do this and take you and move you outward. There we go. Now we don't lose any of that actually. Okay, there we go. I like it. And so now the only thing I think we have left to do is to work with this guy. And we need to place it on here, ideally. Yeah. And then move it into position here. And there we go. I would love to see if that actually works. Where's the actual piece going though? Because I wouldn't mind it, yeah, being lined up with that to the best of our ability here. And so now if we did something like that. Oh, brilliant, chat. Brilliant. Yes, very good. Okay, I'm happy with that. Actually, we can maybe make this one thing longer so it actually extends out over the edge a little bit. I don't think the A-frame will ever extend out over the edge, right? Oh, it actually goes right to the end. That's actually fantastic. Okay. I wish there was like an in-between on these sections. I guess there could be actually, right? We could just move. Yeah, I think that actually might be what I do. Because what I'm kind of thinking about doing is taking one of these. Where was it? There it is. Taking one of these and placing it on the end. Yeah. And then can I just do this? Yes, I can. Just to make it look apart. And it also acts as another well, that's interesting. Those aren't in symmetry anymore? Why? Huh. Well, that's odd, if I do say so. Okay, well that, I wonder, kind of weird. But no matter. And then that should cap it off. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Now what we should be able to do is bring this back, have all of that be in alignment, I hope. Yeah. We will just have to see, chat. I'm hoping that works. We'll see if it's any worse though, right? That's kind of the whole thing. Okay, so the next thing that we need to do is figure out how our Kerbals going to get up to the deck here. So I didn't really plan this out too well last time, but I'm definitely thinking we need to have some way maybe, for the Kerbals to get up here. So how do we want to do that? Let's see here. If we were to extend that out, I'm kind of thinking about making, they can come in through here and then around to the bow if they need to, or they can go up to the bridge. I don't want to just do a ladder because I kind of find that to be ugh. And I don't necessarily want a big catwalk, but something kind of like in between, if that makes sense. So what if we did something like this? Really? There we go. Thank you, game. Do something kind of like that. It actually can be on the very edge, I guess. I don't know how much room I'm going to need for this, so to speak. That should probably be fine. And then add something like that. There we go. Make sure this is auto-strutted in. Your grandparent. Yep. And then we'll have a small ladder for that. Yeah, we can have a small ladder for that. And then probably for this, we can have a little catwalk going upwards. That's my thinking anyways. Or you know what? Maybe we actually just do it from one side. Yeah, let me see. Remove from symmetry, and then take that off. And then actually we can just have it do this. Yeah. Ah, okay, okay. That I think makes sense. Let me go ahead and do this. We'll move it out a little bit. They can still walk underneath, and that's fine. Yeah. And then these can start going up 2 degrees or 2 clicks. Something like that. Come on, you can do it. Thank you. Yeah. Do I want to go that way? I'm trying to figure out if I want to go that way or not. Because we could also do it actually from beneath. Okay, let me take that off for a second. Because we could actually do it from the side here, which actually might be better. Yeah. Let me do that. Just want a one-time symmetry. Well, I guess we could have it on both sides, now that we're doing it this way. So something kind of like that. We'll make sure to move it over so it looks like it's actually attached to like this side here. Okay, have a little landing there, and then can I just copy and paste this essentially and go one more up? Yes, I can. Okay. And then what would be great is if this would fit between the riser here. Oh, and it's going to. And I can actually maybe even move it over some. Yeah, okay. I'm happy with that. And then can we go again? Well, if I'm not doing this in 2x symmetry, that's okay though. Getting there. In a Cranoplan? Yes and no. Like, not for the same reasons. I think there's a mod that allows you to implement some kind of version of the lift that's provided, right, to allow Cranoplans able to do that. But off the top of my head, I don't think just by itself it doesn't work the same way. Actually, you know what? We might be able to move it out some. I wonder if they can get by that. That'd be great if they could. No, there's no ground effect. Not in the stock game. There is a mod, I think, that kind of like gives you something that could be considered that, but it's not, you know. Oh, you know, I just realized, chat, that is not going to work, is it? Because of the A-frame. I don't want this to interfere with the A-frame. Ah, that's a bummer. But you know what? I wonder if I could do something similar, but going the opposite way. And just make it steeper. Because we could start it like halfway. Start it like there. And then these can also actually move in some as well. Like that. Yeah, okay, that I think can work. And then what we can do, I think, is take you, move you down a tick. Like that. And then move you up another degree. Well, it's actually technically another 5 degrees. And then move you back to 0. Okay, and then I can move you another 5. Okay. Yeah, and then I can come around the back, I think. I think that actually could work out really well. There we go. Wait, are you not level? Oh, you're not level. There we go. There we go. All right. Make this go up. Something like that. Trying to just make this fit with the room that we have. It'd be really great if I could actually make this even more. Maybe even move it back some more. Okay. Something like that. And then maybe we just have a ladder here for the last little leg. Maybe that's all we do. The VTOL C-130? I haven't seen it. Is that a concept? I haven't heard the vertical takeoff and landing C-130. Do you mean the short takeoff and landing C-130? Like the ones that has the rockets on it? There we go. I like that. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that works. Ducted fan C-130. No, I'm not familiar with that concept. Sounds interesting, for sure. Okay. It was a canceled concept? Yeah, I couldn't imagine why. Ducted fan VTOL C-130. Is there any information out on it? Oh, like something like this? There's definitely a lot of things like this, though. Oh. That's cool. No, I haven't seen anything. Oh, the Bell X-22. I know that one. That concept. Yeah, that's interesting, though, if they were planning on doing something at that scale. That's so cursed. Yeah, so it would seem. Okay, so what I would like to do is go ahead and save this. And then can I take you, put you like so, and 2x symmetry. Move you like this. There we go. Oh, are you backwards? I think it was backwards. Not backwards, inverted. Because I was inverted, chat, you know? There we go. And then take you like that. Perfect. Yep, and then we'll line you up. Brilliant. That works. I think that works pretty well. It's for the fashion chat, you know how it is. There we go. Actually, you know what? No, I don't want that there. There we go. Perfect. And now what we can do, chat. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Perfect. There we go, chat. Now we're talking. Gotta have your railings for safety, chat. Gotta be OSHA approved, right? There we go. There we go. Perfect. Drink. All right, Blue. How you doing, bud? A battle career, an airplane career? No, so this is a boat. We're building a boat. Yep, we're building a boat. We used this in the last stream to bring up a vehicle that was stranded in the middle of the ocean. So this is an A-frame that's designed to basically pick something up out of the water and put it on the deck, right? Like this. And so yeah, we rescued Kerbals that were stranded in the water in a capsule, and then we landed a helicopter up here in order to bring them home. So full recovery operation capable. And now we're doing a few updates to it so it's ready for the next bout. Know any good games lately? I'm really interested in checking out a game called Sea Power. It's a naval warfare simulator, which seems really cool. I figured we might check that out on Sunday. See what it's all about. There we go. That looks pretty good. Okay. How many parts are we up to? 539. Brilliant. All right. I think that's everything, chat. Was that everything? Was that everything, chat? I think that was. I want to say that was definitely everything. Because they needed a way to get up here. Oh, that's right. We got to fill in this somehow. I don't know if I just need to make them in more. I might start with that. Because they need to apparently overlap a little bit more, so that way the wheels don't get caught. Yeah. And then to move all of that, we'll angle them up a very small amount. Angle these up a very small amount, like that. Then angle these up a very small amount to get rid of that Z fighting. There we go. And we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Build a railing to keep the heli from falling off. You know, maybe. Who's to say, Max Q? Who's to say, really, if that's needed? Yeah, maybe we'll put up some like guardrails every so often. Like this, you know? Hey, what's up, you Kerman? How are you? Hope you're doing swell. Thank you, man. Yep, we are here. We're back. We're good. All is swell. Trying to figure out how to fix this boat. Don't touch my boat, chat. All right? Don't you touch my boat. That looks good. Something like that. Pick that up one. So yeah, this is mainly just like a small railing to try and keep the helicopter from maybe falling off. Maybe it'll help if the helicopter kind of gets caught on these instead of just falling off, right? That's probably a better alternative, getting stuck on here than just falling off the boat. So, because we already know we have a good enough accuracy with the helicopter to land in this vicinity, so we don't really need to worry too much about the alternative. There we go. There we go. That all seems in place. Save it, chat. We're saved. Don't touch my boat, exactly. Yeah, exactly right. He's pretty hilarious. All right, that looks good to me. I'm worried about that little gap there, so let's try and make this a little bit better. There, that looks probably pretty good, and then we can move it up a little bit. Yeah, something like that. We'll see. We'll see something like that and how it works. But that, I'm okay with, I think. Yeah. Let's go ahead and save it. Let's go ahead and switch editor, because we got to go into the VAD, because this is the only thing that allows us to actually launch this many parts. So let's do that. Move it that way. And we got to kind of move it this way some. Save that. Get some Kerbals in there. Who wants to be a dedicated chief of the boat? There we go. Chief of the boat wants to do it. And let's do one moist captain. Chief of the boat and one moist captain, chat. I think it's perfect. And then let's put it out on the cove and actually, yeah, cove launch. Perfect. Let's see. How do you mine from other planets? Well, you need at least an ore tank, and you need a what's it called? You need an ore tank and a drill. At least. I think that's all you need, though. Obviously power and control, but I think that's all you need is a drill and an ore tank for it to go. I could do grip pads on wing connectors collided into the surface. I'm going to reload that and see if it does that again, because I don't know what would be causing that. What's up, Intense? How are you? The maritime operations in sea terrain, something like that, yeah. Maritime, well, you're forgetting the, oh, in sea terrain. Maritime operations in sea terrain. There's got to be a better thing for T. Oh, there you go. See what I'd say, chat. I guess on load in, for whatever reason that time, yeah, I don't know. I got nothing. Yeah, so you need also, if you want to refuel your lander, you need an ISRU unit. ISRU, I think, is actually the term that the Kerbal part is named as well, so. All right, our pin and dowel seems to be working well. Let's see if it actually works, yeah? So are these locked? They are. Let's go ahead and unlock it. Unlock it. There we go. Nice. We can go ahead and bring that up. Perfect. And plate. Look at it go, Chad. Look at it go. Uh-oh. Is it getting bound? Oh, it's getting bound up. How is this happening? This doesn't happen anywhere else. Why though? Oh, the docking port, right? It's fine, chat. It's totally fine. The docking port. Every time, chat, I forget about the docking port, but it's okay, right? Totally normal. And then there you go. Wow. What a concept, chat. And then can I just go boop? Oh, look at it. It glides. It glides, chat. Oh, it's so smooth. Oh, that is less than ideal. Yeah, let's make it go. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, something like that. But wow, did y'all see that? It glides so smooth now. It actually, uh-oh, of course I say something. Oh, it's because I docked it again. I docked it again, right? Is that why? Yep, undock. There you go. I gotta make sure to check that. I honestly maybe just should get rid of those docking ports because it doesn't actually do anything. I think I might do that. I think I might get rid of the docking ports actually. Because there's honestly, because I can lock out the robotics, there's probably no reason to actually have a docking port. So let's do that change really quickly. And let's rename this as another version. There are pistons in the tubes? No, there's a piston kind of centered on the frame so that way it distributes its force evenly. But what's inside the tubes are two back to back. I'll kind of make it for you. I essentially have something like this in the tubes. I have a one of these guys, and then I have one of these guys, and then I have another one of these guys. And that creates almost a perfectly on both sides circular piece that is able to just glide over any of the part seams, if you will. And it's just, it works so well. I'm really happy with that. And drag it back. And then the pistons are right here in the middle, so it evenly distributes the pushing force on the middle of the frame. Okay, so what I want to do is actually just rename this like so. 002, that's now going to be the overwrite main file. Do this on the other side as well. Save it. Awesome. Yo, and Bravo Alpha Echo coming in with that Twitch Prime subscription for 32 Kerbal years on the Twitch side. Much love to you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Do a series where you have to have same vessel interaction on every part. That sounds gross. That sounds like that would make none of my designs work, yeah. Yeah, so the tubes, right, are attached to, let's just say, the boat. And then the pin here, made of the two Stay Putnik, and the girder is attached to this A-frame. And then it's gizmoed to be inside of the tube. So, and then of course all of these have same vessel interaction as well as the Stay Putniks do. So it just works, chat. It just works. All right, so let's go ahead and get rid of these because I don't need those, I don't think. Save that again. Pretty happy with that. All right, so real quick chat on the Twitch side. If you guys know, I do run manual ads, and that's in order to get rid of all of the injected ads that Twitch puts into the stream. So don't worry, the stream is basically going to be on pause until you guys get back. It's going to be a downtime on the stream. We're just going to probably just load this into the VAB, maybe put it out in the water, and then wait for you guys to come back. But we will see you here on the Twitch side momentarily. So that should now be running. I've built recovery trucks and never a boat. Gotta try this next playthrough. Yes, indeed, Intense. Yes, indeed. All right. All of that should be good. We can maybe move the bow thrusters down as well, because they were technically not in the water last time we were using them. So yeah, maybe we just do something kind of like this. These are kind of already low, but maybe I can take them off for a second and do something like this. There we go. Okay, that should now be basically almost the same, yeah? Yep, that's pretty much it. Now those are lined up, and now we can gizmo them in a little bit and gizmo them up just a smidgen, and that should be hopefully still low enough to where they're in the water, but also far enough forward that we can actually get the boat to turn. What heat sensors setting do I set my scanner for red and yellow settings? Ooh, that I have never messed with, Andy. I do not know. Any good SLS mods for the stock solar system? I also do not know of that. I don't mess with too many part mods. But anyways, I think that's a pretty good setting, chat. We're gonna have to test all this out in the water, of course, though. So let's go ahead and save it, and let's go ahead and put it inside the editor, and then we'll put it back in the cove, get our Kerbal crew out there. The Twitch side is almost back from commercial break. So go ahead and do that. Cove. Oh, we got to get our crew members out. So we're going to have Chief of the boat. We're going to have the moist captain. The most moist captain. There we go. There we go. That seems good. Launch it. You want to make an international Soviet-American Skylab mission? That would be pretty cool. Kind of going back to the original Apollo applications. I think that'd be really nice. Yeah, I really digged some of the things that the Apollo applications program was looking at, such as the ability to dock a Soyuz capsule to the Apollo capsule, and having done that. And, you know, I think that's really cool. I think that's a really cool crossover. Uh-oh. Every time. I wonder what happens on load-in that it doesn't like. It's like it loads into the water too violently off the rip, but kind of weird. All right, so we're putting it out into the water for those of you coming back from the Twitch ad break. And I was saying to you, Intense, if you were gone for the response, but Intense, I definitely recommend getting into boats. They're pretty cool. What in the heck is going on? Revert to launch. That, I don't know why it's happening. It's obviously fine because we've used the boat. I just don't know what's going on with the loading screen, or like with the load-in. Tis odd. Tis odd. Maybe you shouldn't try boats. Maybe you should though. Yeah, the Kraken. Yeah, the Kraken's in shallow waters. There you go. See, I don't know what was happening for it to not want to do nicely, but well, we're back. All right, so what I want to do, chat, well, let's actually make sure everything works. So if we did this, unlock, and we did this, unlock. All right, let's bring this up to here just to get it up off of the deck, and then we should be able to just play. And is that going to work smoothly? I do believe it will. I do believe it will. That's looking pretty darn good. Are those slightly off? It kind of looks like they're slightly off, but I don't know if that's a big deal. That is slightly off. That's kind of weird, but anyways, not a big deal. Obviously, it's still working, so that's good. Yeah, not a problem. We could bring it back even faster. There we go. Yeah, I like it. And then we should be able to go lock that out. Lock that one out. There we go. And then bring this down to 90. and then lock them out. Ooh, will I be able to lock them out? I'm not sure. Maybe, maybe not. It's not really a big deal if I can't. It would just be nice if I could. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Just had to give it a second. All right. Let's see what happens. Use empty tanks for buoyancy. Yeah. Pretty much all of these on the side are empty fuselages. Everything else is actually full. But yeah, the empty fuselages also count as, I believe, buoyant systems. So, and we're off, chat. There we go. Now, yesterday we were getting upwards of like 30 meters per second or so, almost 40. That's at 110. That's at 110. 110 all the way across. Brilliant. Yeah, nice. And we're cruising, chat. We're cruising. Captain Moist and chief of the boat. How do you get it to lathe? How do you get this to lathe? A really big rocket that's capable of lifting 150 metric tons. So you need at least Starship Super Heavy lift capacity, but with a something that's bigger than Starship. So there you go. Easy mode. I wonder why we're going so much slower. Yesterday we were going much faster. I wonder what changed, basically. Not sure. Yeah, like I said, I'm fine with it. Just like, I wonder what changed. Because as far as I know, well, I guess maybe we're creating more drag, but is it really that? We're also a little bit heavier for these parts, so we're sitting in lower in the water. I'm not sure. It is interesting though. Hey, Erlon, how are you doing? Anyways, let's go ahead and see if this thing can handle physics warp. Which it looks like it certainly can. Can it handle 4 times physics warp? Yes, it can, chat. Oh, nice. So it basically means that it sees us going 100 meters per second right now. Right, we're going 4 times physics speed. Nice, that's actually really good. Yeah, we need some Red Solo Cup. We need some good old country twang music here if we're going out boating. Yeah, we are cruising, chat. We're gonna make it to KSC in no time. So basically what I want to do is bring this out to, I don't know, somewhere around here probably. Oh, okay, that was weird. Yeah, probably somewhere around here. Maybe it doesn't even have to be that far. Something like right here. So that way it's out of the no-go zone, right? We don't want this to become a wayward boat for our future missions. So yeah, we can leave it like over here, and then it's just going to be stationed around in case we ever land a capsule that's too far away from KSC again. But yeah, we're making pretty good headway. 25.6 meters per second, and at 4 times physics warp, it's this stable. Yeah, we're going 50 knots. I like it. I like it. We're kind of listing lazily to the right though, so let me bring it back, and then let's turn back around here a little bit. There we go. Perfect. Make sure we stay lined up, and we'll go back. There we go. Sweet. I'm pretty happy with this, man. I am definitely pretty happy with this. The real telltale sign, though, will be how does it handle helicopter on the deck again, especially with the changes that we made. And then, of course, can Kerbals easily get up here and onto the flight deck after a helicopter has landed? That's going to be key, chat. So, yeah. We got a little bit of testing to do. And we are definitely... Can I turn at 4-time physics warp? Oh my god, I can. Okay. That's great, actually. Can I also turn on SAS? I probably should have had SAS on, I guess. That probably would have helped. Because it looks like with the SAS, we're imparting a slight leftward roll. Yaw, sorry. Slight yaw to the left. Very, very slight, though. Check this out, though. Not bad. Really not bad. It is just cutting through the water, chat. So where are we? Are we about where I want? So I kind of want to be like right here. So we're almost there. Yep, want to be right here. Oh, there's Capstone Station. A little bit further. What happens if you open that up at max speed? I don't want to do it in time warp, but let's see. It slows us down a little bit. That's what happens. Oh, and it makes the bow rise up. Oh, interesting. Can we trim this even more with this? Chomp, chomp, chomp. There you go. All right, so we're 31 kilometers from the island. I want to go a little bit further south here. Kind of want to be like right here, right out of the normal path we would take with our rocket. Do you have scatter or water physics off? My boats lose so much speed. Yeah, we actually tried that yesterday, Blue, and yeah, we had to turn it off just because, I mean, the scale of those waves are just too much. Like, I wish you could actually have a slider and dynamically change the waves, but yeah, we turned those off just because there's just no way you can do this quickly with the waves on. But we did test landing a helicopter on the boat with the waves, and that was very successful. The only thing that we turned the waves off for was we just could not get it to move very fast, like above 15 meters per second, and that just takes so long. I don't want to do that. So yeah, we turned the wave interactions off. All right, let's go ahead and stop right here. We'll come to a coast. Put out the anchor, chat. There you go. We got the anchor out. I could also just do this. We have thrust reversers. There we go. And can I go to Space Center? Yes, I can. So how are we actually sitting in the water? We're actually sitting pretty good, I think. We might be kind of down a little bit, which is a little surprising, actually. Because all we did, we actually added, well, I guess we did add more mass kind of midsection, but yeah, I'm a little surprised. like I said, not a big deal, just like interesting. I wouldn't have thought that the stairs or whatever that we added here would have been so much mass from yesterday that we would now be sitting like this, but it's not very much. It's just, I can definitely kind of see it a little bit though. Oh well. So yeah, we're gonna leave them here. We're gonna go to Space Center. But the high waves are a bit much. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. But what I'm gonna do is actually turn them on here now that we got the boat where I want it to be. And we're gonna try landing the helicopter out there again and making sure that the helicopter works okay. Because the other problem that we were having with the waves, right, is that once the helicopter was then landed, the waves were still so big that the helicopter would just pop up and crack and strike the wheels and everything. So it's just, ugh, just can't do it. All right, so let's get our very fast 22X. There we go. And we're gonna have our very brave Bravo Echo in there. And we're also gonna have our very brave Long Balls Kerman. There we go. Get that out there. Saw 4 large passengers fly over today. Nice. Were they like how large? How large are we talking? Like the 777? 777? The 37-800 Max? Pretty big as well. The A380? How big are we talking? The 747? There we go. Cool. You ready, chat? And close the doors. And we hit the juice, chat. Let me actually make sure that this is good. They are indeed extended. Perfect. And we want to go that way. So let's go that way, yeah? At light speed. There we go. So where we at? We can trim it now. There we go. Vehicle's trimmed. So we want to go there. And then of course, chat, this is not as fast as this can go, so let's go faster, yeah? There we go. That's about it. Helicopter. That's right. Oh, you know what I meant to do, chat? I meant to turn on waves. Maybe we'll land it and then we'll turn on waves and then we'll go back and then try and land it again. I like how the flags glitch out a little bit so it looks like windows through the helicopter. 135 meters per second, chat, in a helicopter. We're going Mach 0.4 almost. Not bad. We still got a little bit of juice to spare. Cockpit view. Look at it, chat. Look at it. My, what big eyes you have. Almost there, Chad. 11 kilometers. Why does sim racing music sound like NASA promo music? Sim racing music. NASA promo music? I don't know. Probably something to do with psychology and how that music portrays certain emotions, if I had to guess. And Red Dead Redemption? Oof. Oof. Intense. Oof. Yeah, indeed, Barrelicious. That's what we were going for. A mixture between the SB1 Defiant and the Raider. Yep. Alright, the boat should be coming into render range here in the next kilometer. There it is. And yes, this thing can, in fact, for whatever reason, fly upside down because KSP. Because how KSP models, you know, the aerodynamics on blades, it can also fly upside down just as well as it can fly right side up, but anyways. A good small aircraft for Duna? What do you mean? Like something with Kerbals in it or unmanned? Because unmanned, what would be pretty cool is like an Ingenuity little helicopter would be pretty cool. But if you're talking about a crew vehicle and a ground vehicle, or no, you said aircraft. Nothing really there for like a real world design, I suppose. Since we've only sent one aircraft to Mars in real life. Is this really not? Huh. Interesting. Interesting that the blades don't really work that way. Anywho, let's go see if we can't land this thing, yeah? There we go. This thing's very maneuverable. Okay, we're looking good. Okay, looking good. Not get too close there. No, I said don't get too close there. Woo! Yikes. Okay. This is let's fix this, yeah? Let's fix this. There we go. There we go. We can do this. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Walk it back. Walk it back. I said walk it back. You can do it. There. Oh, no, walk it back. There we go. Tease it. Tease it. Tease it. All right, there we go. What are you doing, helicopter? I said, get on the flight deck. Easy mode. Oh, man. You know why? I forgot to tune these down. Yeah, 100% throttle's a bit much, don't you think? Uh-oh. This is fine. 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 We're just gonna try that all again. The engine power was just way too much. Dr. Longballs, have you been drinking? My goodness gracious. And Blue Flare is saying I need a drink. All right, all right. All right, let's try this again, shall we? Okay. Yeah. There we go. All right. Try this again. Tease it. Tease it. What? How are you still moving backwards? I don't understand. What is going on? What am I missing? We were doing this fine yesterday. On the rough seas. What am I missing? All right, let's bring it down. Let's bring it down. There we go. You're fine. You're fine. Everything is fine. Okay. Let's try this ever so slowly. There we go. Tease it. Uh-oh, the boat's fine, right? The boat's fine, chat. No. Ah, that's so interesting. Chat, why? Why? At least I'm glad we brought these guardrails here. Because this should be okay, right? It'll get locked into place, right? Not a problem? It's not going to tip, clearly. Let's try this. Let's try this again. Unbelievable. Why are we having so much trouble with this tonight? I don't understand. Let's see. I want you, ducted fans, set to here. Art, no, I'm sorry, control. Okay, so we do have some backwards force from the ducted fans, which could be causing some issues, now that I'm realizing that. Yeah, let's zero that out. I think that was maybe the problem here. All right, last time. Third time's a charm. This is like actually the fourth time, but that's okay. Who's counting? Chat's clearly not counting. That's good. Okay, looks like we're right over the deck. Easy. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, let's get it down on the deck. There we go. How about that? We're good now, right? Oh man. All right. Finally, we're on the deck. It's not perfect, but we're here. Not perfect, but we're here. All right, let's go back to the Space Center. Let's turn on the waves and let's load it in and see if the helicopter messes with the boat on load-in. Because that'll be interesting. Because I have no idea. No idea, chat. So we can go here to customize, to ocean, to turn vessel interaction on, there, fly. We'll see. We'll see. I probably just need to turn the engine thrust down even more. The reason why the engine thrust is so high is because they're also actually part of our electric charge generation. And so we need them on, I think, above 40% in order to remain power neutral with the engine blades running. But, you know, that's probably fine that we're slightly power negative. Oh, look at that. Oh, brilliant. Okay. There we go, and we're away. Ooh, caught the edge of the boat there a little bit. That's okay, though. Cool. All right, we have the boat with the waves. Not bad. We can check it out from the side here for a second. Oh yeah, it's bobbing and weaving, chat. It is definitely bobbing and weaving. That should be fun. So how are we on electrical charge? Yeah, see, we're good on electrical charge, it seems. So let's go ahead and bring these down. Let's say 10%. Let's see if we can't line ourselves up for a landing in the rough seas. We'll be good to go. Make sure that these are set to nothing. Yep, that's good. Make sure these are set to nothing. Good. All right. The bobbing and weaving boat challenge, chat. Where do you study Kerbal programming? You mean using KRPC like Python and stuff? All right, tease it. Oh, tease it. No, coming back around. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. This is fine. Yep, we're on the deck. We're on the deck. This is okay. Are we good? Oh, we're good. Oh, we're so good, chat. Kerbal College, yeah. Look at that. Heck yeah. Open up the doors. All right, we're good, I think. Oh dear. Okay. Like I said, we're in some rough seas right now, chat. But the helicopter looks okay. The wheels are not glitching out. That's brilliant. Happy for that. Let's go ahead and get long balls. You know what? Let's not get long balls. Okay, never mind. Let's get long balls Kerman out. EVA. Yeah. Ooh, if I did this, is he going to be able to, get back up? I don't actually know. I don't know if he's actually going to be able to get back up if I do this. Here, 1 second. Forward. What happens if I do this? This is probably a mistake. Probably a mistake, chat. Oh, maybe not. There we go. Now he should be okay. Get away from it. Oh yeah, who's seasick, chat? Oh man, the Kerbal's having a tough time walking. There we go. He hasn't gotten the sea legs yet. Kerbal High School, how cool is that? Hell yeah, there you go. Why not? Hey, look at that, it works, chat. It works so well, our new system. They can go anywhere and everywhere. Jack, I'm flying. Jack, I'm flying. Jack. Anyways. All right. Oh, he tripped. He tripped in the rough seas, chat. It's understandable though, right? Oh, he tripped again. Yep, rough seas, I swear. He's looking a little green. Oh, you get out of here. Let's actually go up the other one just to make sure everything is in symmetry. Even though the helicopter might be blocking this path. Oh yeah, we're good. Look at that. Look at this, chat. Everything is looking so swell. Helicopter's actually stable up here too. That's kind of mind-boggling. Oh, yep, there we go. Can I climb out? There we go. Please. Please? No, it won't. Oh man, now I understand. The waves keep you sometimes from, I think, seeing the climb out button. That's really odd. Yeah, it shows it to me sometimes, but in between swells or something. Oh, there we go. You got it. Just had to spam it. Oh yeah. Oh god, he keeps tripping, chat. There we go. And we're away. Yeah, it is. Yeah, the boat is doing that. Awesome. Well, that was, I think, what can be considered a successful test. Hopefully this will actually work when it comes time to use it with a capsule. I think that would be really, really good. All right, well, let's get it home, yeah? We can go ahead and close up the doors. Very nice. And hit the go button. And we can turn these back up. You calm down. There we go. Trim out the aircraft, and we're back. Perfect. All right. Yeah, what's up, Leo? How are you doing? Oh, how? Okay, let's go back. How do we do boats? Pretty much parts in this game have buoyancy, and if you stick enough parts together that have good enough buoyancy, you can put some steel panels to make it look like a deck, and there you go, you got yourself a boat. Jet engines work when they're underwater as well, so long as they have a an air intake that's above water, so you can get thrust still from engines. Yeah, we just spent a lot of time testing this new boat. Gonna call it Jenny, I think. Anybody who can come up with an acronym for a recovery boat based off of Jenny, whether it's Jenny or ENI or ENNI, yeah, kudos to you. But yeah, there it is. Here we can slow down a little bit. Whee! Yep, that's the boat right there. See? So we have some air intakes, we have some jet engines under the water just to make it look like a boat. Not bad, right? It does the job. Then we have this fancy little helicopter that can land on it. But yeah, I like it. It's meant for recovery operations. We used it last stream. If you want to see last stream, we actually used that boat to pick a capsule up out of the water and all that. It was pretty good. It worked out quite well. And so now we're stationing it here in case we have another mission that requires us to use it. So let's go ahead and trim the aircraft out. There we go. There we go. (140 meters per second). That's awesome. I like it. Hey, what's up, Nick? How are you doing? The jerry-rigged extricator number 11. Gen E. I kind of like that. That's fair. That's fair. It's in the running for sure. Okay, well, we'll head on back. We'll land the crew back at base, and we'll get our next mission going. So we have a bunch of contracts now that we can start working on. We have another moon mission that we can do. We have actually several moon missions that we can do, and we also have position a satellite in orbit around Eve. We have position a satellite in a specific orbit around Kerbin. We might actually do that one, so we can actually do some reusable rocket stuff, but we'll see. We'll see what we can do. We'll see what trouble we can get into, yeah? I like this helicopter. Not too shabby. There we go. Trying to trim it right. Junk Extractor Navigator 2, Roman numeral 2, for Jenny. Junk Extractor Navigator. that might beat intense whooshings right now. Do a barrel roll. Very Russian of you, comrade. Well, thank you, Vulcan. Thank you. Although I do have to say, it is no longer. Actually, no, I can't really say that, can I? I was gonna say I can't. You can't really say that anymore because American manufacturers are now using it, but it's Sikorsky, so the roots are there. Yeah, so this is what I think I want to do, chat. So we're going to work on reusing this booster that we have landed. I think that would be pretty good. And then we can do basically do this mission as a reusable mission before we get into our big honkin' mooner operations again. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's go ahead and land this. Still very Russian, exactly. Exactly. Well, thank you, Lee. I'm glad you enjoy it. All right. Yep, that looks good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go. And touchdown. All right, let's bring it back. Recover. Successful mission. All right. All right, so yeah, let's get our recovery ops out. We got to come up with a payload that we have to send there that's actually going to complete that contract. And then we can start messing around with all the things that we need to do in order to reuse this booster. This will actually be the first... Is it the first time in mission mode that we're going to be reusing a booster? I know we've done it once before as like a walkthrough, but I think that was in non-mission mode. I'd have to see. Because I know we've gone through the full swing of things on how to reuse a booster, but I don't know if we've done it in like mission mode yet. You actually took the 20 minutes to climb up to the top. That's awesome. That's really cool. Where do you start? Is it here? And then up, and then up. And then up, that one? Is that right? You go here, you go up, and you go up. Is there another way to do it as well? No, I don't think so, right? It's just that one. All right. Well, let's go ahead and see what we can do. So we need to complete this mission down here. Position a satellite into a specific orbit around Kerbin. So let's actually go to the tracking station so we can see what that's going to look like. Oh, there are stairs all the way up. I thought you had to take stairs up to like one part and then take a ladder up. Okay. Ooh. Okay. This might be okay, chat. Huh. Is it this one? This is the Agency Clampotron. Oh, that's a station. I don't want that one. Clampotron, okay. So it's this guy? Okay, that's fine. I think that's okay. I was worried it was going to be the polar orbit one because then we might not be able to reuse the booster again. Because that'd be a pretty tough one to do for the boost back burn. But this one might be okay. We probably won't actually put it into its actual inclination. and we'll have the satellite do the inclination change, or the upper stage do the inclination change, because it doesn't need to be a big heavy payload. So okay, does it tell me all of the things I need to know? Yes, it does. An 18.3 degree. Okay, so we can do a few degrees and still probably, yeah, we could do like maybe a 6 degree, like a min-miss inclined insertion, and then have it do the other 10. That could be fine. Yeah, I think we should have enough delta V to do that. Hardcore Kerbal GG, indeed. Indeed. Oh, stairs and ladders, gotcha, yeah. All right, well, let's see what we can do, chat. So first and foremost, let us go ahead and, I want to recover that trailer. I actually don't want to recover that trailer. That's the booster. Okay. Let's go to Space Plane Hangar. Let's build a, either build or repurpose a satellite for this here contract. Oh, you know what we got to do as well, chat? We need to see how the probe core needs to be aligned on the vehicle. Oh, that, gosh, yeah, we have some stuff to do. Okay, no problem. Let's first get the contract vehicle done. That has an antenna, can generate power, reach the designated orbit, have a thermometer, mystery goo, and maintain. Oh, okay, I think we already have a satellite that can do that. That's really lightweight. I think it's the NavSat bus, actually. We can also put an MPU on there as well, because how much mass is this total? It's only 5 metric tons. That should actually be fine. Can I see how much delta V there is? No, you don't feel like showing me the delta V numbers? I'm pretty sure it's a lot. Yeah, pretty sure it's actually, I'm pretty sure it's a lot, chat. Yeah. Do I have just a normal MPU? I don't necessarily need the extended version. Do I have it in my subassemblies? I do have an MPU. Ah, there it is. Okay, that works. Perfect. Yep, I think that works. Okay, very good. So we'll use that. Yeah, we'll use that. Perfect. All right, so let's go ahead and get rid of this then. Don't care. Let's go ahead and load up the sat nav. Make sure that that actually ticks all the boxes for this here mission. So we have a mystery goo, and we have that, a thermometer. We have a magnetometer. Yeah, this will be good. Okay, this should be totally fine. So this is gonna be for Clampatron. Set flag. There we go. There we go. I like it. It's got the Tron font, chat. I don't think I ever noticed that before. Clampatron. I like it. All right, so go ahead and save that. Yep. Now let's go and get an MPU. Make this the root node for the attachment point. There we go. So that goes. And then we need engine ignition. That goes separate engine ignition. Yeah. Cool. Perfect. So 5 tons, probably a little bit less actually, 3.799, perfect. So let's go ahead and save that. And let's go ahead and open up our Minerva 2 flight ready. I want to see which way the probe core is actually supposed to go on the vehicle. Da, 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 da. So this guy here. Actually, I can just tell from here where it's supposed to go. Okay. So this right here needs to be on the left side. Or let's say it's on the right side of the logo. Okay. It's on the right side of the logo. Okay, so let's load up our trailer. Good music, thank you, Renegade. This, for anybody interested, is called Stream Music, S-T-R-E-E-M music. It's on Spotify. It's a free playlist, DMCA free. Do I not have it named like, what would I have called it? Minerva? Ah, there it is. Minerva 2R upper stage payload trailer load. Yeah, there we go. Yep. So this, okay, so I gotta figure out which way I'm going. We need it to be on the right side. Yeah, so it needs to be, this part needs to be rotated. Okay, cool. What's the root part of all this? This guy? Yep. I think that should be good. Because if you imagine the booster's going to be here and we're going to lift this up with a crane, right? So the booster's here, the logo is basically facing us, and so if it needs to be on the right side, then that should be correct. I'm doing that to make sure the probe core is in the proper position. Speaking of probe core proper position, what is this? Naming convention? That, it's a base, okay, it should not be 20 at all. Let's call it 5. Maybe 7. Let's call it 7. Yeah. Oh, actually, and also, this should just be, yeah, Minerva 2R flight ready, accept. And what is this one called? Game. There we go. A probe. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I think we're okay. I think that's fine. Let's go ahead and save that. And let's go ahead and take you off. And let's go ahead and put in our payload, merge them in. There we go. Merge them, reroute. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? Ah! Okay. Interstage nodes off. Save that, thank you. There we go. Good. Okay. This gosh dang it, chat, every time. So yeah, that needs to like go up here. Yeah. That should go down. That should go down. That should go up here. Oh wait, this actually should go down. Okay. Oh, that should go up here. I'm trying to keep track of all of this here. Okay, so that goes. Yes, that's correct. I need the fairing to deploy as well. So that fairing should deploy after the nose cone separation. Okay, and then we separate the payload. We ignite the payload engines. We separate the drop tank. We separate the payload. This has got to go first, though. Am I missing something here? Where did that part go? This guy. There it is. Okay, that was weird. It like disappeared. On it like an MX missile? Yeah, sure. We can go with that. All right, please, you go down here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, that, then that. That goes, yeah. That, yeah. Second, that stage sep. Engine ignition. Yeah, I don't really care about that either. That's fine. Yeah, okay, I think that's good. Let's go ahead and save that. And I think that's all we had to do. So let's go new, switch editor, load up our recovery vehicle, and we can do it. So chat, it is time again, now going on 2 hours for another quick little ad break. I do manual ad breaks during time of down on the stream. So don't worry, the stream will basically be on pause. We'll wait for you guys to get back, but we're gonna do a short ad break on the Twitch side to get rid of those Twitch ads. So see you guys here momentarily. All right, that should be running. So we need to get out our recovery vehicle, our big recovery vehicle, the Minerva 2R SPMT version 3. Quite the mouthful. And there it is. We need to get our dedicated grounds crewman out. There we go. Should be good. We have to clear. No. Abort. Okay. Let's go to the utility hangar. Yeah, let's do that. What's the mission? We're going to reuse a booster. Renegade Wizard. You're East Coast and not young anymore. Understandable, Vulcan. Much love to you, my friend. If you're here and not on an ad break, then have a wonderful evening. Will Fram 2 still happen? Yeah, I haven't heard otherwise. Yeah, I don't think I've heard otherwise. It just takes a while, you know? Nice. So we'll just chill here until the Twitch side gets back from their brief ad break. Take a moment to hydrate, chat. Hydrate, yeah. Hydration is key, isn't it? Yeah. But yeah, if you're here, Renegade, what's the mission? It is to take this guy, pick up that guy, move it over to a crane that we're about to put on the pad once we recover this, and pick it up, put it on the pad. Then that trailer that we had the payload, pick that up with the crane, and then put it on the rocket. So yeah, we got a lot to do here. We don't know that we're on an ad break. Yeah. You drink a gallon of water a day? That's pretty dang good. Yeah. What is that? 124 fluid ounces? Is that right? 120, yeah, 124 fluid ounces. And tanker rendezvous test this year? Yeah, I believe so, Andy. 128, gotcha. Thank you. Yep, 128. Yeah, that's a lot. I try to do at the very least one of these a day, and this is 64. So I try to do at least a half gallon. This is my second one. But yes, hydration. Stay hydrated, chat. All the things. All right, I think we're back on the Twitch side, so we are going to take this and drive it over yonder. Oh, the carnivore diet. Yep, I know it well. I have done that. All right, looking good. So like I said, this is a thing that's designed to basically pick up a rocket and bring it horizontal so we can take it over to a crane. 2 years and 9 months. Damn, that is dedication right there, yeah? That is awesome. That is very, very good. Congrats on that. All right. We'll try and stay off the green and stay on the actual paths here so we don't upset the lawn keepers. Some people can certainly do that, Graham. No problems. Others, not so lucky. Oh, that's awesome, Graham. Yeah, nothing like home cooking. Oh, and that whole thing about not going over the lawn, that was quickly abandoned. We're going a little bit fast here. There we go. Oh, hell yeah, Vulcan. Congrats on that, man. That's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, if I remember correctly, the carnivore diet is called the carnivore diet for a reason. Yeah, the whole concept, if I remember correctly, from the carnivore diet is you basically mainly just eat protein because animals eat veggies themselves, and some of those nutrients go into muscle fibers and the meat that you eat. So yeah, you technically speaking don't need veggies. You just have to eat more meat in order to get the same amount of nutrition, I guess, as you would from a certain amount of veggies. Oh, no, not straight meat. No, you still do like eggs and dairy products and stuff like that. I wish I knew why this thing is pulling to... Is it my joystick again? Sometimes my joystick gets knocked around a little bit, and yep, there it goes. It was my joystick. Has like a little ghost input. There we go. I did not realize that big divot was there, my bad. Meat-tarian diet sounds good? Yeah, something like that. Oh no, chat. This thing's gonna be too long. We'll see. We might have to back it up and use this to kind of rotate it a little bit. Yeah, that's fair, Graham. Hey, what's up, Frizz? How are you doing? Hope you're doing swell. So where is that? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to fit the SPMT too well here. I guess we could try, actually. It might be okay. It might be okay. We'll see what we can do. If anything, I should just be able to rotate this a little bit if I have to, and hopefully that'll be fine. A smoker, nice. For me, when I was doing it, I really loved my air fryer because you could basically take any protein and just like crisp it up into like a little jerky bite. It was pretty good. Will the Suzy rocket from ESA work? Yeah, it'll work. I just don't know if it's actually going to be built. sadly saying, I don't know. ESA, when it comes to their space program, has been, you know, that they don't bode a lot of confidence. Let's say it that way. At least recently, canceling certain programs and whatnot. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm hopeful. What's up, Element? How are you? All right. There we go. And that seems pretty in line. Yeah, this thing fits. Okay, cool. Will Stoke work? Yeah, I think Stoke will work. I think it'll take a few tries to get it right for the second stage entry, but yeah, I'm pretty confident that their heads are where they need to be, so long as they don't do something like Relativity Space does, right? If you guys are familiar with Relativity Space, the ones that were 3D printing a rocket, I just hope Stoke Space doesn't go like that route, because, you know, if you've been keeping track of Relativity, they basically dropped their 3D printing completely. They just, I don't know. They upset me, chat, if you can't tell. They upset me. Oh, man. I love them. I wish them the absolute best, but goodness, what they have done upsets me. Air fryers are top 10 innovations. I mean, essentially, there's nothing different than an oven. It's just that their smaller volume allows you to get temperatures much higher than like a larger oven. So technically, it's just an oven, just compacted. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Always seemed like an unnecessary gimmick. I mean, I think it had a lot of opportunity, and they were clearly the thing that bothers me with them is that they had over $100 million in contract apparently, and they just dropped it. They just dropped that. Dropped $100 million in launch contracts, like, and moved to their bigger vehicle, dropped their 3D printing, which is like their whole secret sauce, if you will, for their company. I just, you know, it's like those sorts of things. It's just like, why though? Clearly they, you know something I don't, because they actually are the company, but it would just be interesting to know why they dropped all that. For the things they picked up, anyways. Hey, what's up, Carhell? Yep. That's exactly right. I didn't dock, right? No. Stand by. I need to make sure of something here. So we're a lander, and the vehicle we're trying to pick up is what exactly? Can't tell. What are you? Oh, come on. You're really not going to let me... There we go. Vessel, configure vessel naming. You're a base. See, I don't want that. I want you to be... where is it? A probe. Yes. Accept. Perfect. Because I want this to dock to this and not this dock to this, if that makes sense, chat. I've explained it before, but if anyone wants clarification on what that means, I can certainly provide it. All right. Well, let's see what we can do here, chat. So what I would like to do is get these down on the ground. Yeah, gotta do this. There we go. I just want to take the weight off of the wheels if I can. Perfect. And then at the same time, get that closer. Perfect. Oh, oh dear. Oh, that worked. Okay, brilliant. Well, let's still pick up the back wheels because we don't want them to be under load if we can help it. There we go. Awesome. Let's go ahead and put this down as well to put a little bit more load off. There we go. Now what we should ideally be able to do is unlock all of this. We got to find our cow controller, which is currently spamming the lock function. Where would that be located? I can never find it, chat. I mean, my goodness gracious. Okay, in camera. There's a particular cow controller that we need to find somewhere. Not there, not there. Where would the cow... Oh, found it. And we want to pause, bring that back. There we go. Brilliant. Now we should be able to unlock. And that all brings that up. And are these locked? That's not locked, that's not locked, and that's not locked. Cool. So yeah, let's go ahead and start motor disengaged. I'm sorry, let me bring the torque down. There we go. No, that's fine. Yeah. I should just do this manually. So bring that in a little bit. Okay. And then start bringing these up a little bit. Hallelujah. Stand by. I forgot one very important thing, chat. One super important thing. This guy. Wait, what? 1 second, chat. What are these set to? 5. Okay. There we go. Let's try that again. There we go. Perfect. Grab the top. What's up, Captain Failure? How are you doing? I really should, Terrace. You're not wrong. I really should look to do that, but... Okay, there we go. Why? There we go. Boop. Perfect. Awesome. There we go. Cool. Yep. Now let's bring it back, yeah? All right. Beautiful. Would be a good candidate for action groups. Yeah, FSB, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You and Terrace really should do that on the next iteration, if we can remember to. All right, not bad. Alrighty. So we'll get this down and then we'll be able to drive it off of this platform so we can get the crane and everything out. like a glove. And lock. Perfect. Look at that. Bring those down. Bring these down. And on our way, chat. Also, yeah, you don't need to do that anymore. Yeah. Brilliant! Brilliant, I say. This is awesome. Oh, goodness. We're trying to get there, FSB. 100%, little by little. We're taking a little break from all the coding automation so we can get back to contracts and stuff like that, missions. But don't worry, we're definitely going to get back into coding because I do eventually want to get to full Falcon 9 barge landing style of missions. And then, of course, eventually Starship catch tower landings. That's got to be doable in some way, shape, or form, right? It'll at least be a fantastic problem to try to solve. Ourselves in our perfect little KSP world. Going this way so we avoid this massive gap in the terrain. There we go. Yeah, I know, right, Captain Failure? You're not wrong. I was kind of expecting the same, but no, no, no. You know what? Let's actually move it over here. I think that'll be good. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to get to that, Graham, for sure. We're doing it step by step, ferociously, right? Who's... Oh, anybody? Anybody, chat? Oh, we're almost out of fuel in our baguettes here. Well, I guess no, we're not. It just... Ah, I see. It just looked like we were almost out of fuel, but it's because we have so many fuel tanks otherwise. Yeah, there you go, Captain Failure. Good on you. Yeah, I'm sure, Rams, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. It's just about figuring out what specifically we need to implement in Python in order to make that work. The baguette, yes. Better than the croissant. All right, we'll park it right here out of the way for us to get the other parts out. Also, Rocket Guy manually searches for tiny parts. Yeah, get out of here. Don't need no lip and sass from you. Not doing too bad though. All right, there we go. So let's go to the vehicle assembly building. We need to get our pad out. We need to then get our crane out. We need to move the crane over the pad, and then we can start stacking. I think that's the key. No, not that I've known yet, Captain Failure. I don't know when we'll have a an update on that, if ever. All right, so we want the pad LM V3. Load that in. It is there. It is looking good. Yeah, okay, cool. Save that. Also, let me actually really quickly, I think I made this change previously. Yeah, probe. Okay, cool. There we go. Go ahead and launch that. Ever thought about landing right back on the launch mount? Yeah, I would love to try and do that as well. Why not? Yeah, it's called a cradle landing. There's actually been several concepts trying to do cradle landing. Did, stand by. I don't think they did. Mass and Space Systems, when I worked for them, before they became Astrobotics, was working on a cradle landing system. Quite literally, you just had your boat tail fit into your launch pedestal, and then you would take off, right? You would hover, do whatever your mission was for Mass and Space Systems that do the suborbital rockets, and then they come back down and land in the cradle. It was basically, you know, the boat tail was a conic section and the launch mount was a conic section, so they would just fit together. But I don't know if that was ever completed before Astrobotics took them over. What's the difference between Starship and cradle landing? Well, cradle landing means you launch from the launch mount and you land back in the launch mount. You want to know what a cradle landing looks like? SpaceX BFR video. Is it this one? Yeah, BFR was originally designed to be a cradle lander. So this is BFR, not the current iteration of SpaceX. See? No catch arms, land right back in the launch mount. That's a cradle landing. Yeah, exactly, Renegade. Something like that. Launch, separate, land, repeat. BFR was cool. I mean, what we have now with Starship is cool, don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying, it's cool seeing it all come together, but also the design change based on new information, right? Looks like the whole engineering process is just awesome. All right, let's bring it back. Space Center, let's get the crane out. It is. I think BFR was a 12-meter core, and Starship is now a 9-meter core, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, it was bigger, actually. Wider, I should say. Kind of want to build a BFR now. There you go. Do it. Do it. I know, right, Graham? It does make Starship look small, the tower. But the tower's got to be beefy in order to catch them from their landing velocities. All right, I need our tower. There it is. Tower, crane. Yeah, we don't have a tower, we have a crane. That's what we're going to use. Very good. Who's going to be driving it? That's not what I meant to do. Who's going to be driving it? No, Valentina. Let's do... I need an engineer. Graham. There you go. Perfect. There you go, Andy. Yeah, I don't remember exactly what made BFR shrink. I know part of it was their tanks, right? Their tanks were originally designed to be carbon fiber, and that unfortunately didn't hold up very well. And then I wonder if they were also thinking about having to transport it back before they even had like Boca Chica in its full thing, and so they had to shrink it thin as well. But regardless, whatever they were, whether it was for structural reasons or manufacturing reasons or just because they didn't need something that big, it's still a massive vehicle. Oh gosh, chat, you know what? Every time I do this, I always forget I need to turn steering on. Yeah, it could have also been from heating and stuff, structural loads, a bunch of different reasons why you would shrink it, but nice, Rams. There you go. That's awesome. I mean, it's a composite material. They're a type of carbon material. And what is carbon the matrix materials? It's generally classified as a matrix material. How about that? Yeah. It's a composite though. Maybe a polymer? Well, no, I don't think it's even a polymer. I mean, it's, yeah. Oh, that's a good question. It's a fibrous matrix material, which is its own category of materials apparently, which makes sense. Okay. Let's go ahead and make sure that the vessel naming configuration is a base highest priority. Yes, accept. Cool. So if we go here to map view, we are now a base. Awesome. So we now have the wheels should be deployed. No, I know, Cap Failure. I'm just wondering if that was a decision made before they had Boca Chica, right? Because ITS was back in 2017, 2016. ITS was 2016, and then BFR was like 2018, and then Starship Super Heavy was like 2020. Is that right? Like 2 years in between? I don't remember. Yeah, 2016. So that would have been before Boca Chica, if I recall correctly. I don't remember when they procured Boca Chica, but that's what I was saying. That was my point. All right, let's see what we can do here. Let's go ahead and EVA Graham. Graham, I've heard that you've been working out, my friend, and so you are going to use that big head of yours, and you're gonna push the crane into position. That's right. Look at him go, chat. He's been working out, never skip leg day. Never skip leg day. Don't worry about it, Graham. You're fine, you're fine. Right? You're okay. Look at you go. Well, work can be important, right? Work can be important. But you also ideally enjoy what you do. In a perfect world. That's true, they didn't. All right, let's get back to. Gotta try and get it through the guides here. Tease it, chat. Tease it. Looking good. No, Beluga. I don't even know if Beluga could. Yeah, definitely not. Not even just from the diameter standpoint, but from mass. Although I guess maybe technically. I don't know what the lift capacity is of Beluga. All right, looking good. There we go. Tease it. Not bad, chat. Almost there. All right, let's stop right there. Let's see where that lines us up. I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's get Graham back inside where it's arguably safe. All right, there we go. Let's set it down. Awesome. All right, let's get the truck out. The SPMT, I should say. Let's move it into position. Galvanized steel beams. Yeah, of course, obviously. Actually, would it be galvanized? I don't know if it would be galvanized. You're next to a lot of liquid oxygen. Wait, is it you want it to be galvanized or you don't want it to be galvanized to interact with oxygen? I know galvanization can help with like electrical, like static discharge and stuff, but I was thinking it was reactive to oxygen, but I might be misremembering in a minute. Yeah, I know, right? Captain Failure, indeed. Galvanized or pulverized? Okay, let's go ahead and take it over. So it's all your fault, and I'm here for it, Captain Failure. Bet you didn't. Oop, wrong button. Looking pretty good. A Bic lighter? Yeah, and some string, yeah, of course. No, real rocket engineers use matchsticks. Yeah, use a matchstick. Quite literally, Soyuz sticks a big matchstick into the nozzles and ignite it that way. Yeah, they have a big gigantic matchstick that lights, and yeah, pretty cool. It's pretty good. See them? They're just right up in the nozzle there, chat. Just right up the nozzle there. I mean, why not? Hey, what's up, Tactical? How are you doing? Yeah, it's crazy, right? It's pretty cool, though. Ooh. There you can really see it. But yeah, that's the Soyuz way. It's very simple, so why not? It ignites, this just falls away. Sure. Keeps you from having to do it pad side, or keeps you from having your engines require additional parts for ignition. Are the candles scented? Yeah, I don't know. Does that mean that Soyuz is a candle? Obviously. That's why you always say, let's light this candle, right? When a Soyuz launches. Their pad release system works great too. Yeah, indeed. Like, if you guys haven't understood the pad infrastructure of the Soyuz, the pad design of Soyuz is absolutely wild. Let's see if we can find a good... Okay, so first of all, I know this is a model, but it actually shows everything I want it to show. Oh, come on, where... Yeah, yes, yes. No, no. Just give me the image in all of its glory. There we go. So if you guys don't know, Soyuz doesn't roll. If you guys know any sort of like other launch vehicle, they typically do what's known as a roll program, which means that it uses some of the engine gimbal capabilities to roll. Soyuz can't roll. Soyuz can pitch and yaw. So how do they get to different inclinations? Their entire pad system here, notice the caution tape around the pad, their entire pad rotates according to what they require for their inclination. Not only that, but you see these big yellow things here? Those are counterweights. The way that the entire Soyuz rocket is held up, because there's nothing underneath, right? Underneath here are the matchsticks that light the rocket in the big flame trench. So these things right here are what's holding the entire rocket up. How this holds the rocket up is based on gravity. The entire rocket sits basically on pins. It's basically a ring that goes through a pin, right? On these arms, and gravity is the only thing that's holding those pins and ring in place. So when the entire vehicle generates enough thrust above a thrust to weight ratio of 1 and starts to lift off, the entire counterweight here is able to then just freely swing back because there's no more weight of the rocket holding this in place. So it's very simple. There's no moving parts, there's no mechanical moving parts, I should say. It's just a dumb hinge and counterweight system. It's really cool. It's an entirely different way of doing it, and you know, why change it if it works? But yeah, that's how it is. It's just these gigantic counterweights, and once there's no mass of the weight of the rocket holding the pins down, it just is able to come loose and the arm swings back. Yeah, it's really simple. It's really cool. I think it's really well done. I mean, Soyuz, based on the R7 rocket, right, has been around since what, the 50s? When has the R7 rocket family been around? Like Vostok and whatnot. Like it's basically, it hasn't changed since then. Very good, simple principles. Yeah, it's really cool. When is NASA getting a new boss? You know, I haven't heard when the Jared Isaacman hearing is supposed to be, or is he just appointed? I don't actually know about the NASA administrator. Does the NASA administrator need to get approved? I would assume so. Yeah, I would assume so through senatorial hearings and whatnot, but confirmation hearings, but I don't know when that's supposed to happen. I haven't seen anything of it. Keep it simple. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah. You're talking about the ESA. It's in the rocket. Yeah, see this guy? Yeah, it's a vertical payload attachment. God, I can't think of it. Vertical integration facility. They just pick up the payloads and stick it up there with the crane, and then this entire thing with the payload rolls over the Soyuz and just drops it on there. See? It's an internal vertical payload integration facility. Gosh, acronyms, chat, they're all over the place, but yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, all the pad infrastructure, if you guys don't know, like, is significant. Like, it's one thing to build a rocket that works, but the pad infrastructure to support said rocket is wild. It is truly a testament to civil engineering, everything that has to go into it. That's why Soviet tech can be repaired with an axe and arc welder. Yeah. Hey, there you go, Captain Failure. Anytime, right? Anytime. Back it up, chat. Back it up. Oops. It's fine. There we go. Yeah, I told you it'd be fine, chat. All right, what do we want to do here? That's actually probably enough room. So let's go ahead and hit that. Bring that down so we lift the weight off of the wheels so they don't pop, ideally. There we go. And let's verticate the rocket again. So for the Falcon 9, does the strong back hold it up? No, not really. The strong back kind of just stabilizes it, if you will. Uh-oh, stand by, chat. Did I accidentally lock it out and not lock it back? Oh, nope, it's fine. I don't know what it got caught on, but we're fine now. No, basically at the very bottom of the rocket, of the transporter erector, there's a gigantic clamp system. Falcon 9 pad. I don't know what would actually show this super well. There you go. See? This is actually meant for Falcon Heavy as well, but they have these massive plates in it for just a single stick booster. But yeah, they have massive clamps at the bottom of the booster here. And so yeah, the transporter erector does kind of stabilize it, but it doesn't really hold it up, if you will. That's all done by the clamps at the bottom. Yeah, like I said, pad infrastructure is absolutely wild, especially for a Falcon Heavy vehicle. I mean, if you look at Space Shuttle pad, the Space Shuttle pad is also absolutely wild, right? Open image in new tab. There you go. Look at this. So this entire platform is maintaining the entire load, both empty and fully fueled, of the entire vehicle. And not only that, it's designed to roll to the pad. The entire system can be rolled to the pad on this massive crawler. Ah, such a good picture there. Look at that. Look at that. Ah, it's so cool. And because this thing is so massive, we're talking, if I remember correctly, like 8 million pounds. Any sort of road concrete infrastructure would not be able to handle the weight. So what they did was they went to gravel. This is a very specific type of rock from like riverbed rock that's been put on these crawlerways, and essentially they crush and are able to displace the load of the massive amount of weight that is this transporter, the actual mobile launch platform, and the shuttle. You can actually see in these images here where the tracks go and the rock is a different colors because it's crushed and it displaces the load across the instead of sinking into the ground. Because remember, this is Florida, water all here, right? You're in a swamp. So anything that runs off into the grass here is just going to sink into the ocean, essentially. You know? But yeah, pad infrastructure and everything designed or required to move these massive vehicles around, it's such a testament to civil engineering. Nice tactical, there you go. That's actually really cool. Shuttle was so pretty, right? Shuttle was super pretty. All right, let's make sure we're able to support the vehicle. There we go, a little bit more. All right. Might have to roll it back a little bit, which is fine. Yeah, let's go ahead and maybe do that a little bit here. I want to try to get this as vertical as possible. Oh wait, actually, you know what? What happens if I lock out this? Does that help? If it ever does get locked out, that's maybe... Oh, there we go. Oh yeah. It's always a little scary, but that definitely seems to help. So that way struts run. Yeah, that looks actually really good. So where does this sit right now? So if we go into F12, no, not F12, Alt F12. There we go. Arrow GUI data, and then control from here. We are at 88.4 degrees. Not super great. Let me tell you what. What happens if we do this? Is that going to make it better? It is making it better. You can now do the same to this. That's 88.9. Ooh, there we go. That's getting there. 89.6, 0.3 degrees. I'll take it. That's very, very close to vertical. Awesome. So let's switch over to the crane here. And let's make it happen, yeah? Yeah, shuttle is squat. Shuttle is very squat. It's not tiny by any means, but it's definitely squat. Because you have the entire second stage hanging off the side of the vehicle, right? So it's not everything stacked linearly. Can you imagine if the shuttle was stacked on top? Yes, actually you can, because there was a concept about that. Vertical stacked shuttle concept. Oh, it was actually the Saturn shuttle. There was a concept. Yeah, here you go. It would look like this. Basically take a massive Saturn V first stage and stick the orange tank and the shuttle on top of it. Yeah, because, you know, why not? Why not do that, chat? Yeah, here's another great model picture of it. So this is actually a flyback version of a Saturn V first stage. And then you put the shuttle on the front of it. Because why not? There's actually a Saturn shuttle concept. Aha! There it is. I was about to say, there's a Haze Gray art, I think, did a YouTube of it. See? There's another model of it. So yeah, there's things that were really cool that were never done. Probably some of them for good reason, like that one, but if there was a better plasma look. Aren't there mods for that though? Or nothing really that good? But yeah, I get your sentiment for sure. I understand. Oh, you know what I meant to do, chat? I want motor engaged, but bring the torque down to like 1%. Same with this one. Motor engaged, but bring it down to like 1%. And then same with this one, motor engage, bring it down to like 1%. There we go. So that way they can still move a little bit under the magnetic docking port, but they're kind of damping a little bit as well, which would be really good. All right, let's kind of let that settle for a second. A weekend project, there you go, Hogalicious. That sounds good. All right, before I do this, make sure that we are a base. We are. We'll switch back to here. Make sure that we are not a base. Very good. Go back. All right. All right, there we go. Prage, chat. Prage. This is flight 2 of the booster. Yes, it is. This would be flight 2. I'm so scared. We're fine, everything is fine. We popped some wheels, but we're good. All right, very good. That was dangerous. But fine, we're good. Everything is fine. How are you? How are you, chat? Let's go and lower that down. We also don't need this hanging here anymore. All right, very good. Go ahead and bring that all the way back. And then can I bring this down without it dying? Yes, I can. Awesome. Same here. Very good. Oops. Come on, tease it. There we go. I'm doing this so that way I can do this and have it fall away. There we go. Perfect. Nice. All right, there we go, chat. It isn't without some excitement, but we did it. Look at that. Not bad. Not too shabby. Yep, I like it. All right, well, we'll let that go. Let's get back to our crane. Let's lift it up. And let's bring it back. Okay. Of course, we're swinging, chat. That's always helpful. But I think we're okay. Not bad. Keep bringing it back. Tis fine, right, chat? Tis fine. Trying to get it roughly over. Maybe just a little bit more like that, maybe. And then we're gonna let it swing. Come on, swing. And we can now start dropping it, and it should hit this a little bit, kind of nudge it, and be a little bit, try to damp out some of that swinging here. There we go. So we can better understand what the booster's actually lined up with. Yep, we can definitely continue to move it back some. Keep bringing it back ever so slightly. There we go. Try and get it over that lip there a little bit. There we go. Now we can drop it in. Perfect. Boop. Just a little boop, chat. That's all it is. We're A-okay. Okay, wait for it. Ooh, yeah, that's looking good. We ready? Ah, easy mode. Easy peasy, chat. Nice. That was super good. Double check this here. Yep, primary docking port. Awesome. All right, first stage is integrated. First stage is integrated. Oh, chat. I was wrong. I was wrong. I need to I think I need to do a 180-degree turn on our upper stage. So it's fine. It doesn't affect this, but I think before we put out the other thing, we need to do that. Nice. I was thinking that I forgot that we changed it last time. I was thinking that all of the logo and stuff was on this side. And yeah, that's apparently incorrect. Yeah, exactly, Hawk. Yeah, you're right. Why is that? Because I need the probe core in the second stage, which is the root part of the, well, it's basically what the flight software uses as the root part. Needs to be in the proper alignment for it to fly correctly. Well, it doesn't really matter, but otherwise we could go backwards the wrong way or whatever to orbit, so it's not a problem. It's a little out of square, I think, but I think for the most part we're okay. We'll see. We'll see how it all goes, I guess. I wonder, can I rotate from here? Like, effectively? Or, like, not really? Like, what happens if I, oh, no, I can't, huh? Not with that one? I thought you could rotate these, no? Oh, I'm not part of the same craft. Nah, silly. There we go. It needs to rotate this way a little bit, so can I actually do that? This may have been a mistake. Let's see. Uh-oh. Now it's not letting me lock it, chat. Why isn't it letting me lock it? Let me lock it out. Please. No, I can't lock it out. We're okay. This is fine. Right, chat? This is okay. Where's this rocket going? To a very high altitude and inclined orbit. It's taking a payload up there. But yeah, just around Kerbin. That seems better. It actually does work though, which is kind of awesome. But it won't let me lock it. Okay, well, fair enough. I guess we'll let it be. So let's go ahead and recover that. Yes, recover this. Yes, good. Just making sure we don't recover the wrong thing. We lose all of that work. Yeah, it's probably okay. It is probably okay. All right, chat. So before we do the next thing, it has been another hour. So on the Twitch side, I am going to run another quick manual ad break to get rid of all of the Twitch injected ads. Don't worry, the stream is going to be on pause until you guys get back, and I'll see you guys here in a few minutes. So we'll run that really quickly. And then in that time, we'll make the one little change that we have to do for the second stage that has to now integrate into the vehicle. So we'll do that. Come on, KSP, you can do it. Man, it is definitely probably needing a restart after all those part mods and constantly going back and forth from the VAB and whatnot, but so be it. All right, let's take you. All right, there we go. Let us take you, and we want the trailer. Which trailer though? Which one is it? Actually, what did we call it? Yeah, there it is. They need to make sure, because we're going to be backing it in. And we said that we want this thing to be on the right of the logo. And if the logo is facing out, then yeah, it needs to be turned 180 degrees. Okay, good to know. There we go. That should do it. I hope. I sure hope, chat. Go ahead and save it. Let's triple check our staging here. Seems good. Seems good. Yeah, that's fair, Terrace. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. Why not? That sounds good. I think that's a good observation. So we'll just go back so the persistent save exists, and then yep, do a quick restart. I still have a minute. Okay, we'll let KSP chill out there. Ooh, nice boat, chat. Look at that. Huh? Yep, that's what we were landing on earlier and testing. Should be almost back. Nice boat. Who built it? Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it was SpaceX, right? SpaceX recovery vehicle. I think it was that. Twitch is still loading up. No, not Twitch, Kerbal. I'm tired, chat, okay? I'm sorry. The boatman, exactly. Exactly. All right, don't need that. So we restarted the game for all of you Twitch viewers coming back from the short manual ad break. Just because the game was kind of bogging down. So we should be able to load the upper stage into the SPH, put it out on the runway, go pick it up with the truck, bring it over to the crane, and then hopefully integrate it into the rocket. That is the plan. Plans in KSP almost never work out, so we'll see exactly what happens, but hopefully it'll go smoothly enough. Yeah, hopefully it'll go smoothly enough. All right, that looks good. Go back into it. Come on, KSP, you can do it. There you go. Cool. All right, so that should all be fine. Everything is where it needs to be. We'll take the trailer hitch HEV, heavy utility vehicle. We'll drive it over here. We'll pick up the upper stage, drive it back over, and integrate it with the crane. That should be a step-by-step process. We'll see, though. We'll see. So if we go back in, load up our upper stage on the trailer. Somewhere around here. There it is. Make sure it has the payload. Has the payload. We'll need to make sure it actually checks all the boxes as well. Because we want it to be this one. So thermometer, mystery goo, stability, designated orbit, power generation, and an antenna. So all of those things should be correct and here, so should be good. Let's go ahead and launch it. I'm a little surprised how long KSP is taken to load, even despite the the restart we just did. But no matter, everything's a-okay. Yes, so we want to take this. And we'll drive it over, pick it up. There we go. Oh, we're actually power negative on this thing. Interesting. I thought all of the... Are these even running? Yeah, they are running. Would have thought that to be enough. Clearly not, though. Not with all of these rover wheels, I guess. Let's go ahead and start slowing down for this turn coming up. There we go. Stand by. Now, chat, I swear that there is a hotkey. You know what? No, I'm gonna look at it. What is it? KSP through the eyes of a Kerbal. What is that hotkey? If anybody in chat knows, it's a mod. Usage, yes. I could have sworn that you could do it from here. Is it Y? No, it doesn't seem to be Y. Definitely thought you could do it from here. Like, I thought you could do it from a command seat. Maybe you can't, though. By default, in-game, camera mode C is used to switch to first person while in EVA. I definitely thought there was an IVA version of this or something like that that allowed you to basically see from the eyes of a Kerbal while they're driving, but I guess not. Not in the command seat center, right? It does if you have like an actual command, like a capsule or something like that, something that has a cockpit, so to speak, but the command seat, it doesn't. But I definitely thought we've done that before. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be C or V, at least not right now, which is kind of interesting. It probably is if I left the seat, but yeah, I'm not sure. Can I leave this seat and then get into the command seat? Does that work? I'm just kind of curious because I feel like I've definitely done this before. So yeah, there's the through the eyes of the Kerbal. Okay. And then can I click on this and board? No, it doesn't. I swear we've done it before and we've actually driven from first person mode, but interesting. An oversight? Yeah, I know, right? But it's not a big deal. I just swear we've done it before. And don't remember how we did that. Like I said, not a big deal. Next time I should really put this out here, because that's another spawn point that we have. But don't have to drive quite so far. You were a terrorist? Like I said, I definitely thought that you could. I just don't know how we've done that. Don't know what changed or what the correct keybind is for it. All right, there we go. Cool. Okay, that should be good enough. It should fall into place. That looks like it's tilting. I should probably tilt it back. Okay. There we go. There we go. Move out. I find it so funny we can move these massive things around with a truck. Yep. But it's locked in, right? There are two separate vehicles, so the bottom here gets locked in place, and then this keeps it from popping out. So yeah, should be pretty stable. I don't want to take turns too fast because this thing is top heavy, but yeah, not a problem. It just works like a normal hitch on you know, semi trucks and whatnot. Simplified, of course, but still there. Kraken Tech, I know, isn't it wonderful? I am definitely a big proponent of Kraken Tech. Hypertech to me has never really been able to live up to what Kraken Tech can do. Personally, at least what I can make it do. I definitely prefer I like Kraken Tech I usually use for like pistons, right? Like what we use in the crane, for example. But some of the stuff EJ does, oh man, that stuff is wild, and I can't ever make it work. All right, so we're about to go over a terrain scene. We can see how the hitch handles a bump. Okay. Still good. Colliding pistons that propel you at light speed. Yeah, something like that. I think that's just called a rail gun. An electromagnetic piston. Just on a nice little Friday night drive, chat. That's where we're going. Hopefully we can get this up on the crane and everything. I think that'd be a nice way to integrate this all together. But looking good. Take this last turn. Ideally not too sharply. I don't want it to fall. There we go. I mean, it's got a pretty wide base, but still, it is top heavy. Your trailer hitch mechanism is the most impressive. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. So this does nothing for you, huh? This is where it's at. Got it. This, couldn't care less. This, though. Okay, looking good. Ah, I got you, Center. Got it. Okay, I understand. I understand now. All right. Let's see what we can do. We could be building it. Yeah, you're right. If KSP2 had stayed in place, you're not wrong. I should really turn on the back wheels for steering control. It would make this a little easier because I need that sharper turning radius. So we'll just take a second and do just that. Just makes it easier since we're dealing with such tight tolerances. Probably gonna need to spring it out again, but we'll see. Yeah, definitely going to have to do that. There we go. Hopefully that gives us the room and now the control to get this aligned. Hey. Okay, it looks like we're, oh, not quite on that side, huh? We're like so close. Come on, we're like so close. Wait, what? Oh, okay. For a second, it didn't look like the wheel was turning. Okay, that one should be good, right? There. Oh, there we go. Okay. Like I said, tight tolerances, chat. Okay, and there we go. In place. So we can go ahead and put this down. Just to take the load off the wheels a little bit. Let's go ahead and open this up a bit. There we go. That way we can now bring this up and level it out. Yep, that looks pretty darn good, chat. All right. How are we doing here, though? That's the question. Oh my god, it's all twisted, chat. I hate to see it. Oh, are they locked out again? Rotation locked. Oh, I just have to reload the scene? Oh, interesting. Okay. Rotation locked. Bring it back a degree. This is fine. Right, chat? This is totally fine. Yeah, let's leave it. Oh, okay, sure. Right. 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 Okay. No. Stop it. Okay, just making sure that that's repeatable. Okay, good. Very good. Okay. Yeah, let's reload the scene real quick, I guess. Space Center. And see what we can do with that. Hopefully they'll lock again. I'm surprised they locked again in the first. I'm surprised they locked in the first place. But I guess we'll see. All right. Sure. Let's go ahead and fly the trailer. Hopefully everything stays where it needs to be. Come on, KSP. I know it's a lot of parts you gotta load up, but you can do it. I believe in you. All right. It's good. Yeah, let's figure out what we got to do here. Let's figure out what we got to do here. So we have Graham. Graham should push the crane forward. And yeah, there we go. Yeah, exactly, Captain Failure. And before I do that, let me switch here to the trailer and make sure we have the correct setting. Yep, it's a probe. Good. Oh wait, no. No, that's actually the wrong vehicle. There we go. It's a probe though. Nice. Yes, it's you. Yes, you. Good. Yep, there's our piston. It worked quite well. Is this a piston? Not really a piston. Guide? I don't know what you would call this simple machine. Oh, oops. That might explain. I went a little bit too far. It's okay. Went a wee bit too far there, chat. Just a wee bit. All right, let me actually back it up because I don't want it to like bring it up and then it's going to hit the docking port, so let's not do that. There we go. All right, good. There we go, locked in. Rain needs to come forward a little bit. There we go. All right. You did say fly? Yeah, I guess I did. Oh yeah, we're good. Everything is solid, chat. Oh, it's so good. Let's go ahead and start raising it up a little bit. That's a little unhinged. Let me see what we can do about that. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Come on, drive. Thank you. Okay. In the future, I should really just drop the trailer and move the Kerbal out of the way so he doesn't get hurt. All right, future steps. All right, let's make sure we are lined up appropriately. There we go. Let's also start picking it up a little bit, putting it under tension. Very good. Aim camera. And undock. Perfect. Not bad. Oh, you know what, chat? I forgot. This is gonna have to... This isn't gonna fit. Ah, yes, I forgot. This is gonna require some trickery on our end. At ramming speed, we're gonna have to kick it up over the the inner stage here. It's not gonna quite fit, unfortunately. It's fine though, right? Totally, chat. It's totally okay. It's gonna miss it by that much. It's gonna miss clearing it by just that small amount, chat. It's okay. It's okay, right? Totally okay. Come on, you can do it. It's totally fine. Up, there we go, there we go. Yep, there you go. Woo. Whew. All right, that's totally how you do it, chat. This is how you do things in the aerospace world. You just force it into position. Oh no. All right. Get it as lined up as we can. A bigger hammer, yeah, something like that, yeah. Okay. I think we're okay. I'm scared. Oh, okay. Well, that could have been worse. I think we're, yeah, just like in real life. Yeah, no, I think we're good, chat. I think that's it. I think that's what we got, what we came to do. Just unhook the crane. Undock. Spring. Oh, there it goes. It's got to think for a second, chat. Yeah, bring that all the way back. You are wiggly for some reason. Yeah, let's not do that. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's get the trailer and everything out of here. You know what I'm just gonna do? I'm just gonna recover the trailer, I think. Yeah, we're just gonna recover it. Make sure we are recovering the right thing. Recover the trailer. It's done its job. We don't need to move it out manually. All right. Well, that went fairly smoothly. I'm pretty happy with that, chat. This is going swimmingly, if I do say so. All right, so now we should just have to move the crane back, fuel the rocket, and launch it. We also have to make sure that we're in the proper flight window because we're going into an inclined orbit. So we should definitely take that into account. All right, let's go ahead and get Thomas. Actually, no, we'll wait for Graham because we're gonna have to get these Kerbals to the ASD, or the arbitrary safe distance. All right. And yep, EV8. All right, there we go. Come around to the other side here. And again, we'll push it with our very strong Kerbal forehead. The power of the forehead, chat. Look at all that. Look at all that pushing power. That pushing potential, chat. Brilliant. It would probably help if I took the brakes off. Wait, is this? What is this? Where's the crane? Are you the crane? No? Okay, does it go now? It is going now. Good. Slowly but surely, chat. Never skip forehead day, chat. Just keep pushing it. I could also probably by now get the truck around here and do it, but this is working. He's doing a good job. Yep, that seems good. And we'll just let it roll to its own arbitrary safe distance, I guess. Yeah, center, exactly. What do you think? There, chat? Is that an arbitrary safe distance? Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think if the rocket hits that, we got other issues. I really do. So hopefully that's a good enough arbitrary safe distance. All right, so we'll get Graham over here to the truck. And away we go. Look at that. Not bad. Pretty happy with that. Been good so far. There we go. I think that's good enough, yeah? All right. Wow. All right, chat. Well, here we go. Let's go over here, aim camera. We got to run through our pre-flight checklist. If I need you. No, not you. There it is. Come on. Oh, come on. There you go. Configure vessel naming. That is correct. That is correct. That should be fine. Yep. And then we need to make sure the first stage is set lower. Yep, that's good. That's fine. Let's make it a base, but at like level 5. Yeah. That seems good. So if we do this, it's going to be something called Minerva 2R flight ready. Perfect. Okay. We should be fully fueled. Full of electrical charge. Next is going to be fueling, but I don't think I'm going to fuel it until after we time warp. Remember time warp to be on the appropriate flight azimuth. So we need to go into this orbit here, the Clampatron orbit. Let's also make sure we have everything needed for this mission on our vehicle. Check, check, check. Reach desired orbit. Yep, we are good to go. Awesome. So we got to go here. And so our descending node is there. Let me actually, oops. I want to target Kerbin. There we go. So we're centered on Kerbin. If we're here, so if you guys don't know this trick, how you can figure out your proper flight window, basically the time that you need to launch in order to align yourself with a particular inclined orbit, go into your map view. And when you zoom out, you can see all the orbit lines of basically the moon and Minmus. If you guys don't know, the moon is perfectly equatorial with Kerbin. So what you can do is if you line up the moon to where both the far side orbit and the near side orbit are in a perfect line, you are now perfectly in the equatorial plane of Kerbin. And then you can rotate, keeping everything aligned until the other orbit lines up perfectly as well. So now we have the pink as one straight line. And then if we can get the moon into the other straight line, like that, and then you zoom in on Kerbin, this is right where you want your launch site to be when you launch. Now, of course, I didn't have to do it this time because this is a contract and it actually gives us the ascending and descending node, so that kind of helps us out. But in other times when you have like a station in orbit and you can't see the ascending descending node because you haven't launched yet, that's how you can do it. But yeah, so we basically want our launch site to basically be right here somewhere, and that should be the perfect azimuth. And then of course the other thing you just have to realize is, am I going north or south at that inclination? So this is going to be going downward, so we need to fly south when we're doing this. Okay, so let's get our flight log up and running, as well as our code. So we need our mission log here. There we go. Let's go bring it all the way down. All right, so let me see. This was also, by the way, a complete success. That was super good. Let's go ahead and copy that, paste that. This is going to be mission number 31 for the Minerva. Oh, this is, oh, chat. I totally didn't realize this. Wow. This is going to be the Minerva 2. Not the Minerva 1, but the M2. It should be the, actually, MI2, right? Because how did I do the Mac server? MX? Ah, okay, okay. So yeah, let me do the MI2. Something like that, Minerva 2. Or maybe it's just MI2, right? Minerva, MI, and the other one is MX for Max Irva. Yeah, I think that works. I think that's fine. Today's the 31st. And this is going to be Navsat. I know I've used Navsat in the past, so I want to go up. Cannot find Navsat, really. Match case now. There we go. Navsat 2. This is going to be Navsat 3. Yeah, this is going to be Navsat 3 then. There we go. Its mass, it's going to be the MPU. There we go. Let's do third stage. So its total mass, if I remember correctly, was 3.79 metric tons. I need to check the cost here. Oh, I see. Control copy, paste that, delete that. All right, that seems good. Get rid of that. So we want to successfully achieve a particular orbit. Stand by. Just looking for a copy and paste that I can do. Here we go. And deploy Navsat 3 into Kerbin orbit. This is going to let's see, 4 lamp O Tron contract. It's going to go into, what did we say? It's going to go into a 15,000, nice, 15,217 kilometer orbit by 10,346 kilometer orbit at an inclination of 18.3 degrees. There we go. Deorbit or move to graveyard, the orbit of the second stage. Yep. Perfect. Oh, I see. Yeah. You can get rid of that. 2. And then 3 is going to be So this is gonna be Minerva 2R. This is gonna be the second flight. Oh, ooh, you can do .2, yeah? Meaning second flight, which is what SpaceX does. Yeah, you could definitely get the target orbit as well, but does that show when you yourself haven't launched yet? I'm not sure that it does. Because it only show it relative. Actually, I don't remember. I'd have to try it again. I was thinking that there was a blocker to doing that with a target, but yeah, maybe not. Let's see here. The third is tertiary, land Minerva 2R.2 back at KSC proper for reuse. Okay, there we go. That's what we got going on. So this is going to be happening now on year 3, day 30. And ideally, well, we'll see. We'll have to fast forward a little bit. Before I do that, though, I'm going to go get the launch cost here real quick. So go back to the Space Center. Come on, KSP, you can do it. Why the notes? I don't know. Just because I like to take notes. This has every single mission that we've ever done in this game, and it's just kind of cool to keep track of it. At least I think it is. So we can actually see all the progress that we've done across everything. This is also available to everyone in chat. You can do !log, and you can actually see the same thing. It also has my rules and everything that I play by as well. All right, so that looks good. Let's load up the... I just want to see the price of that payload. Oh no, I want to see the whole price of the launch cost. That's what I want to do. So that's going to be, oh, you know what? I'm not actually gonna I'm not actually gonna be able to see that, am I? So I needed the price of the trailer is actually what I need, technically speaking. Yeah, I need the price of the trailer because we're reusing the booster, and so that's not the launch cost. We already have those launch costs done. So the price of the trailer, the second stage essentially, is what I need with that payload. We're gonna call it 46,000. No, I don't want to do that. Let me just load this up real quick. And we just take all of this off. Whoops. Should have done this previously. Let me go ahead and reroute. Okay. There we go, I guess. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. 34,000. Perfect. 34,414 to be exact. Quick math? How'd you do that quick math? What'd you do? How'd you do that? 34,414. Cool. That looks good to me. Minerva. Fly. All right. Oh, you saw the 7K trailer cost? Nice. Very good, very good. All right. Now we should just be able to time warp to get into the proper flight window and launch it. Should be it. There we go. Okay. So what I say, well, we already have the things that we can line up here. So it needs to be right there, roughly. No, why is it every time that I do that, chat? What are you aiming at, KSP? Please. All right, do that, do that. Do that. Roughly speaking, it should be right here. Perfect. So, in that case, let's go ahead and time warp. Hopefully nothing breaks. Okay. Is the gantry supposed to be swaying? Yeah, unload it and it'll do that. It's fine. Because every time we load into physics range, right, it basically how KSP does things is that it'll see where the parts are relative to the ground, right? And then it'll take that and move it up so that way it's not colliding into the ground, and that's why everything like settles as you load in. And yeah, just how it is. Just how it is. Do we have battery power for this? Yeah, we do. Okay. There we go. Very good. Oh. We just got to go a little bit further. Right? Yep, just a little bit further. Be in the proper flight window. Somewhere like right about there. Okay. Let's check everything, make sure everything is stable. Yeah, it's for the most part okay, I guess. It's a little crooked, but not much I can do about that right now. Okay. We're going to go ahead and F5 here. Yeah, no kidding, Center. Yep, we are going to do it. So I need to go south, and we're going to go south by just a couple of degrees here. So I need to do target inclination of negative. We're going to do -6 degrees. Because we actually need to achieve -18, technically speaking, but I don't want to go too far out of range when we're trying to make this reusable. So we'll go -6, I think should be okay. You know what, we can bump that to -8. We'll be a little daring. That way the upper stage only has to do a 10-degree inclination, and it's going into a pretty high orbit, so hopefully that's okay. Gotta get rid of that. Okay. Now for the upper stage liquid fuel and payload, we need to check on that. Part count, aim camera. So what do we got? So we got one for 26.95. Okay. That plus, what else we got? 6 times 9.9. I'm gonna fill this up again, so might as well just call it good. So that's gonna be plus 9.9 times, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. Okay, very good. And then we have anything on the inside? Nope, that's good there. And then we have plus 2 times the baguettes, 24.3. Okay. And just to confirm this is correct, 27 is going to be what it is, fully fueled. Okay. So I think that's now correct. That's going to be, oh no. Let me go ahead and copy that real quick. I put it in the wrong spot. Upper stage, don't want to do that. There we go. Payload liquid fuel. Miko condition, that should be fine. Hope that's fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine, chat, it's totally fine. Gosh dang it. I'm worried about the inclination change being so much, and it's a high orbit, so. I think we're good otherwise, yeah? How fast are we taking off here? 10.5. Activate, activate, separate. Okay. Okay. I think we're as good as it's gonna get, chat. Let's go ahead and get our tanks. Fill up the rocket. Any other values here to make sure we're topped off? Yep, there's one. Good. There we go. All right, that should be everything there. So close to 1K. Well, I appreciate everybody who's subscribing on the YouTube side. That's awesome. We're almost at the first 1,000. All right, and last one, liquid fuel. Nighttime landing cam, perhaps. We'll see. All right, chat. Let's go ahead and F5. Man, I don't know why, but I am nervous. Okay. I don't think there's anything left for us to do here. Make sure that this is named appropriately as well. Did I name it correctly? Name tag, nothing there. Let me name camera. Add separator, that's good. Because it should be looking for add separator. Okay. Go ahead and F5. We are go for flight. That's right. Hey, what's up, Cheeseburger? New Glenn with the crane, that's right. All right, we are F5'd. Everything is looking nominal. Check the flight. We are indeed right on the flight window right now. We are going south, so that should be negative 10 degrees. Check the negative 10 degrees on the inclination. Okay, we got to do it. Here we go, chat. Vehicle is in startup. We are go for launch. Vehicle's on internal power. Auto sequence start. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Single engine start. That's right, that's right, that's right. Did I forget to check staging on everything after the fact, chat? Of course, of course, of course, chat. Out of all of that, we checked the staging everywhere except right before launch. My goodness gracious. All of that. All of that, chat. Why? Ah. The freak! Oh my god! How did the staging get messed up? I mean, I know we were docking things, but you would think. I wish KSP was better at keeping staging across docking and undocking. That'd be really nice. Like, what is this? Why? Just why? Why are you here? Unbelievable. So all of that work that we did in the VAB and everything for staging just doesn't even matter. Whatever. All right. Center engine, outboard engines, fairing, decoupler, second stage engine, decoupler. Okay. Bring this up here. Yeah. And that's got to go here. All right. And then I think that's the correct decoupler. And I think that's the right engine. And then that should be correct. That's that separation, engine ignition. And I don't know if that even matters. Aim camera, which one are you? Yeah, that doesn't matter. So that goes. And we should have engine ignition up here. I could see it. Yes, okay. And then that should be the docking port above it. That looks to be correct. That is the docking port. And then that, okay. I think we're good now. I think we're good now. Let's check fuel, everything is fine. Electrical charge is good. Fuel and oxidizer, good. Okay, let's do it again, chat. Check flight window. Flight window, we are on it, if not even slightly past it. Yep, okay. Let's do it. Launch time, year 30, day 30, 39. All right, here we go, chat. T minus 30 seconds. Do we agree on staging yet? I think we agree on staging. I think we're good. Question mark? The upgrade system is working with saving the progress of upgrades and buildings, and only a few facilities left before we can start playing around. That's awesome, Halangar. Hell yeah. Could have been worse. It could have definitely been worse. You're right about that. All right. T minus 20 seconds. Last check of our flight control system here. Don't see anything glaringly wrong at the moment. We'll see. Let's go ahead and drop another F5. All right. Here we go. Vehicle is on internal power. T minus 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Why? What could it have possibly not gone during ignition? I don't get it. Ember chat. I can't look. It's gonna take out the crane. Is this a problem with the code? What's going on here? It doesn't make any sense. We were fully fueled. We checked that. Couldn't clip it. No worries. No worries. I just want to know why it isn't engine throttling and whatnot. It's just separating and stuff. I thought we did staging correctly, no? Yeah, it's fully fueled. What the heck is going on? That's set. And that's set. Full throttle. It's not actually activating the engines? Why? Are the engines like set to a thrust of 0? I'm really confused. I don't know why this is a problem. Check code again? I'm looking at it. It doesn't... I mean, everything is activating. It's just not... The engines aren't turning on. I'm not sure why. I don't see anything wrong in the code, though. And it's the same code we've used before. Status off. That's fine. Activate engine. That shouldn't be what we have to do, right? Throttle, thrust limiter set. Would it work manually? That's what I'm about to check. So what happens if I just hit the space bar? No. Why? I have to activate the engine? Is that why? What? But why? Why does that have to be? That's really strange. Why does that matter? I broke them by pinging them off the docking port. Yeah, it could be. Could very well be 100%. Not sure. Like, the only thing I can think of is because the engines were shut down. Yeah, stage activation is only automatic on the first round. It's kind of what I was thinking. I wonder if I need to do two things here. Because right now I'm doing activate next stage, which I do want to do, but I wonder if I have to do another step, like another check, and like set the engine. And that just kind of seems silly. I have the documents here somewhere. Yeah. For the engine type, parts, engine part active, whether the engine is active. Setting this attribute may have no effect depending on can restart or shut down. Okay. I need to do this. So not only do I want to activate the stage, but then set the engine to start or to activate. Ah, man, that just seems so silly. Is there a way that we can do this otherwise? I wonder if I wonder if it just needs to be one of the things that we do and we just activate it anyways. If the staging isn't going to do anything, then do we just activate it? Well, no, because then if we throttle up, it'll actually throttle, right? I don't want to do that. What do I have set for my action groups here? So 2 is all of them. What are my action groups set to? So that's them toggle. And that's just this one toggle. I don't know if I want it to be like that though. Yeah, how do we do this? Is there a way that we can reset the action group on staging? Is that what I need to do? No, right? Interesting, interesting. I'm not sure what we have to do here. It uses Python, Cheeseburger King. Yeah, I'm not sure what the best way to do this is. I mean, like, the one way to do it is just like to set them equal to 0. Not set them equal to, like set the active state to true. Like I said, that just seems so weird to me. Like, I don't like that. There's gotta be a way, right? I feel like there's gotta be a better way. It's not coming to me at the moment. Like, I wish staging the engines was always able to do. Like, what happens if I do that? Does that do anything if I add a stage before it? No, it doesn't. Okay, so I can do that, which is fine. And then that goes there. Okay. So I can still redo these, so that's fine. And then if I hit spacebar again, yeah, it just goes back. Okay, that's good. I can always do that. You're learning Python, Java? Nice. Yeah, Senator, that's what I'm thinking as well. I was just hoping that we could, but I'm not sure exactly what we need to do then. I mean, there is a simple way to do it. We could, like, just name these, like, first, second, third engines. And then, because they have a tag, we can just set their specific tag activate state to active, to true. So we could just do that. I mean, that seems probably the easiest. It's not very elegant. Scientist flummoxed. Yeah, I know, right? No, I'm just not sure about the best way to do this. And we're gonna have to change our code base, which is fine. That is fine. It just kind of sucks. Like, we could do, what, Action Group 3? No, not Action Group 3. Action Group 2 would ignite all of them. Like, I could Action Group the engines as well. I've used that before, Sinner, and it doesn't seem to always be reliable. Maybe, unless it's changed. I mean, KRPC has been updated, so since I did do that, but it's been a while since I've tried. I think the easiest way is just to use a tag system. Just use, like, tag 1, activate, tag 2, activate, that sort of thing, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I think that could work. Yeah, I think that's what we can do. So we'll do none on that, and then if I go into here, I should be able to change name tag. This will be engine 1 and accept. Do this, change name tag, engine 2, accept. Change name tag, engine 3, accept. And then if we bring up the docs again, we should be able to get we should be able to get all parts that are engine with name, with title, with tag. We do vessel.parts .with tag. See, yeah, this is if this is what you're talking about, like in stage. Maybe we can maybe try that actually, because then it would be activate stage, check stage, engine ignition, or we do activate stage, find tag part, activate. Yeah, there's a couple ways we can do this. Let's use the tag since we already did that, and then we'll see what we have to do for that. So I want vessel. So here, let's do vessel.parts.with tag, and that tag is going to be a string, and so we want it to be engine 1. Let's see, where have I used this elsewhere? I know I've used it elsewhere. I just want to make sure we're going to be doing this right. With tag. Yeah. So something like this. Part equals vessel.parts with tag control point 0, and then we can do that part. Yeah, set that equal. Okay. Cool. So engine 1 is going to be equal to vessel.parts that tag 0, and then engine. Well, actually, I guess we could just do it like this, right? We're going to get that, and then we will do, as part of the engine, we want to be active equals, or active can be read or written. Okay. So engine 1 state. Oh no, we just want engine 1 and then set it equal to, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Then we want engine 1 dot active equals true. I think that works. Let's test that real quick. Yeah. Let's test that real quick. Because why not? I hope so. We'll see. No, the second stage shouldn't, because it's a brand new second stage. That's separated. Interesting. But we set active to true, and that should have been the thing. I should have printed out the statement, yeah. Make sure it finds that. Or actually, I can even just do this. Make sure that this is doing something. Dot active. See what that is. See what that's doing. Because how else do I use this? I know I've used it elsewhere as well. I've really not used it anywhere else? Could have sworn I did. Guess not. Okay, well, anyways. So yeah, let's see what it prints out. Oh, out of range? Well, it's out of range that time. Oh, because I forgot to freaking... Oh my gosh, chat. Oh my god. Sometimes, man. Let's just do that. If this doesn't work, then we'll have to do the stage. Has no attribute active. Really? Has no attribute. Part has no attribute active. I need to do dot engine. Maybe that's what I need to do. Oh man, I'm tired. I'm not, my brain is not focusing here. So that'll be part dot engine. So if this returns a part, then I need to do dot engine dot active. Because this just returns the part. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Hey, what's up, Hellfish? How you doing? So it does, and it does do that. And then let's check it again afterwards, I guess. I don't know why it's not setting it to true. Oh. Is that why? Is that why? Because I keep trying to change the part to active and that doesn't mean anything? No, it's just, I don't know why it says RCS up there. I'm in the engine section though. There we go, chat. There we go. All right. So that's how we have to do it. Good. Yeah. Accept that. Change name tag. 3. All right. That works well. Let's just go ahead and do it. This isn't the most elegant solution, that is for sure. But so be it. Whoops. No. I want that to be 2. Like I said, not the elegant solution. We'll have to fix this later. We want that to be 3 and that to be 2. That true. Okay, let's try it now, chat. Yeah. Yeah. And in the meantime, we'll make sure to top this off. There we go. All right, let's try it again, chat. Actually, you know what? Let's just go ahead and shut that engine down. Move it to another stage. There we go. All right, maybe chat, maybe. F5, sure. All right, T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, Don't know why the engine stopped. I don't know, Sinner. I don't know what that was. I even have this check here. It just completely ran by this check, apparently. I guess it didn't change the active vessel until after this 0.1 second sleep was up or something. I don't know, that was really strange. But we are lining up on the proper flight azimuth, so that's good. Huh. All right, well, let's go ahead and run that back. I want to see if changing the sleep here to be a little bit longer is going to help here. Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. Maybe change this to 0.25 like the other one. Now, because the game has a lot of parts in render range, if you don't know how KRPC works, it's literally called Kerbal Remote Procedural Call. And so it connects into, it basically creates a remote procedural call server in the game that connects into the backend that allows the Python to communicate with the KSP backend, right? But just like with any sort of network, you have latency and you have a certain amount of traffic that is allowed to flow at a certain amount of time. So when you have more parts and the game is actually running slower, it takes longer for different calls to be made. So I'm wondering if that's what happened. It's the only thing I can think of. All right, let's try that again. Telemetry mod? Yeah, we could do something like that. At least that works really well. Oh, okay, so it does do it, but it's not fast enough. Ah, okay, so this is way too long, I guess. I wonder if I even need that sleep. Yeah, I wonder if I even need the sleep. I was thinking I did because I thought sometimes it goes too fast, but if that sleep is just doing too long of an arbitrary sleep before the next call is made, then yeah, that's why that happens. I wish I could keep it from doing the pad jump in the first place, but no matter what I do, it doesn't seem like it'll do it. Like, I set everything on the rocket to be the highest control point priority, all of that jazz, doesn't seem to matter. But so be it. Yeah, I appreciate the vote of confidence there, Captain Failure. Yeah, definitely take the small victories, right? Wow, it takes so long for that to actually happen, huh? It takes so long for this to actually happen. That's wild. Because when does it... Because see, it checks control. Yeah, maybe we need to try and streamline this down a little bit. Because it takes too long, Chad. It takes too long to do. Anyways. Unfortunately, chat, I think that is where we're going to call it tonight. I think we're going to try and fix this here on the next stream and really try to streamline things down. Because things are taking too long, apparently, to switch. We got to fix the engine issues and see if there's a more elegant way to ignite the engines for reusability purposes. Yeah, there's a lot that we can certainly do, but I think that I'm dying here, chat. I need to go to bed. So I hope you guys enjoyed that stream. Sorry for cutting it a wee bit short and not being able to get that launch in, but we learned a lot. And this is hopefully going to be a-okay. Next stream, you'll hit 1,000 subs. That would be amazing. Much appreciated to everyone watching, for all of the new Twitch follows, the new subscribers on the YouTube side. Much love to you all. But yes, I need to go to sleep. I need to go to sleep, chat. I'm not doing well. I'm not doing well. Anyways, have a wonderful evening. I should be back here on Sunday, where we're probably going to do some space news, and I want to check out a game called Sea Power. So we'll see. Yeah, take a little minor break from KSP and maybe have some fun. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we can do. Have a good one. Be back here on Sunday.